today. Good morning. Wakey, wakey. I interrupt your peaceful music listening to Gremlin Antics. I'm awake. Hello. Good morning. How was everybody's weekend? How is everyone? I tuned in to the Preaching One's Pal World like 5 minutes on Friday and it looked crazy. So I think a lot of people were playing over the weekend. I hope you had a brilliant weekend aside from that as well. See, look at me knowing stuff about stuff, right? Usually I'm very switched off and like stay in my own little bubble. And I usually wouldn't know stuff like that. Look at me go. Who is this person that's like a little bit online in the world? A usual work. Oh no, Dragonette, I'm sorry. Suffering from high energy streamer. Not only high energy, but also caffeinated. Caffeinated. Suffering from caffeinated streamer. My weekend was great. And my friend came over and helped me clean. Oh, I love that immortal cheesecake. That's lovely. See, like sometimes cleaning can be therapeutic, right? Sometimes it's a good thing, but sometimes it's also like a chore and you're like, ugh. And it's nice that you had a friend come over to like lessen the burden. That was really nice. I like that. That's very nice. Clappers for your wonderful weekend. I've been doing ARR tribal quests. It's windy here. Oh, it is very windy, actually. My nan rang me today and she was like, I couldn't sleep last night. I was so worried. How's the roof? Is the roof fine in this weather? I was like, Nan, it's fine. I'm okay. I think so. I mean, there's no leaks or anything, so that's good. Yes, it's just been very windy here in the UK. We've had a storm brewing, I think. I don't know. I just finished Friday's stream. Perfect timing. Oh, God. Friday's stream was a disaster. I was going through the motions because I put an offer in for a flat. The offer got accepted. Then we was going through referencing. And then on Friday, something very strange happened. And it all happened on the stream. Really, in hindsight, I should have ended it. But I wasn't expecting any of it. And I didn't expect it to take as long as it did. And I didn't expect it to get as messy as it did. I have to tell you as well, there is more in that development. It actually gets worse. It has got worse from Friday. But I'll tell you that later. My table fell over. It was awful. Oh no, Gadwagon, I'm so sorry to hear that. My nan had a marquee set up in her garden. Not really a marquee, but kind of just like a little area with seating, like underneath, like a tented sort of roof type of thing. And that's all gone. No, that all blew in itself. All the furniture got ruined. And my nan was like, oh. And it is very particularly windy where she is because she's like, I don't know, she's in the point where the wind is like extra. And I have to say, like, it was really howling yesterday. Like, even my letterbox was banging, you know? It was very windy, but luckily everything's okay roof-wise, so that's good. I mean, it could have been worse because Dad's gone skiing, so I'm by myself. Can you imagine? I have to deal with, like, flooding in the entire apartment by myself. Oh, God, that would have been a nightmare. So actually, I have to praise me and be thankful that that's not the case. Because on Christmas Day, we had loads of flooding in the flat. Like, it was a nightmare. We had to clean up so much stuff on Christmas Day. Like, it was bad. But anyway, luckily we're okay. But sorry for the delay. We had a lot of hammering. And I know you lot enjoy the hammering. However, sometimes the hammering and the sawing or whatever it is so constant. It's not occasionally. It's not like... I've streamed when it's probably been quite disruptive. Like, imagine that, like, a million times worse. So it's just like, I can't put the stream on because it's constant, really loud noise. And anyway, it's died down now. I think they're packed up, actually. I don't think there'll be any noise until they hear me streaming and then they come over to this side of the roof and they're like, oh, I forgot to hammer this thing, and then start hammering. So that could happen. But I know you lot enjoy it, so that's fine. Wait, if I may ask, did you... Okay, so yes, there has been a slight more development to that. I actually can't believe it. I was speechless this morning. So as you may or may not know, on the weekend, as I said, put an offer on a flat, went through all the referencing. The referencing checks were all fine. Like, we passed all the credit checks and everything, all the scary stuff, right? As everyone knows, that can be the worst part sometimes. The only thing that the referencing agency needed was confirmation of funding for me, because I'm a sole trader and I have to have my tax returns in and all that, and I've only just gone in the process of getting an accountant and everything this month, so it's all like quite sudden because now I'm making enough to declare, right? So So I did my entire tax return for 2022, 2023. However, that was before, like that was when I wasn't streaming very often. That's when I was very sick, but it was when I was just starting, you know, I casted my first Race to World First in WoW. It was kind of like when I was starting out, and I didn't stream very much that year and everything like that. It was before all of this, like before me properly, you know, having this full time for all this stuff. So like significantly less earnings, but because we're not quite at the end of the tax year, I can't officially declare what I've earned. You lot will know the terminology much better than me. I'm kind of loosely explaining it, but it's not the end of year tax return yet. So my accountant, all that he could do was give a notice of how much I've earned so far, but the referencing company couldn't just go by that accountant note. They had to go one step extra and just like have proof of my bank accounts, like just to confirm, which is fine. All you do is send them. You either use open banking, which is used a lot to be fair, or you just send them like evidence, like your bank account statements and everything like that, which is all very normal, just to like prove you are earning what you're saying you're earning and everything. It's all very normal. But the letting agency decided to cancel or decline my flat application at that point, because the referencing agency said, we just need to do one more check. Are you happy with us to do this? And then my letting agency basically cancelled our application there and then for reasons unknown. I mean, you guys may have heard the story on Friday. It was very frustrating. Basically, the senior manager was just being an asshole, essentially. Like, I know that sounds quite unbelievable, but the whole story is a lot. So it's like, I'm trying to like summarize. He was essentially just being an asshole. Basically, computer says no. He was like bold-faced lied to me. He said that they would need a guarantor for the to say yes to the referencing agency confirming my income, which was a load of shit, and pretended it was company policy. And when I called the referencing agency, they said, no, there's no need for a guarantor. And our application wouldn't need a guarantor because we're earning enough. Like, we wouldn't need a guarantor, basically. So the whole thing was a lie. They put blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so that whole thing happened. Do you want to know how it got worse, right? It got worse because this morning, now I'm like, right, we need to find a new flat quite pronto, because the lease or whatever, the contract for this place that I'm in now is up in February. So I know Dad said, you know, wherever we go next, like, we'll have room for you and everything like that. So I'm not under as much pressure. Like, Dad's going to make sure that I have a roof over my head. My family will. I'm very thankful because not a lot of people are in that position. I am thankful. So it might be very scuffed streaming wise because there's less room and everything, but we'll make it work, right? So now I'm like under a bit more pressure to find somewhere. And I rang up, so essentially the building that owns, so it's a big mass company that owns this building, because it's like a professional building, professional flats and everything like that. So the building landlord, it's not a person, it's essentially like a big company, right? Now, there are two different letting agencies that have some of the flats in the same building. So there were more 2-bedroom flats in the building. So I rang the other letting agent because obviously we didn't get this one. So I was like, okay, where are there more flats that we need? And there was some more in the same building. So this morning when they opened, it was like 9:30. Actually, on Saturday, my dad rang them in the morning and he said, oh, can we have a viewing for this flat? And they said, we shut really early today. We can't squeeze you in. We can't squeeze you in today. And also we don't work on Sunday, but we can squeeze you in for next week. And my dad, because he's gone away skiing, he was like, okay, well, we'll have to get back to you. Like, my daughter will get back to you, blah, blah, blah. And then, so I rang up this morning, kind of like half an hour before they opened. And I started to say, hi, I wanted to inquire about, and then I said the building name. And I went to say the 2-bedroom flat. And as I was saying 2-bedroom flat, she immediately cut me off and said, sorry, it's not available. Like, that was it, like, deadpan, like, cut me up. No, it's not available. And that was all that she said. And I was like, oh, okay, like, no worries, thank you, hung up. And then, like, the whole interaction did not sit right with me. This is a different letting agency, by the way. Completely different letting agency. So this whole interaction was really strange, and it sat with me for the morning, and I was like, she cut me off so quickly. And usually, like, when you speak to them, they usually say, like, there are some other ones, you know, there's this and this, like, she just, like, not available, sorry, like, not available, like, instant. So I was like, okay, and that sat with me for the morning. I rang Abso, and I said to Abso, could you ring this company, this letting agency, and can you inquire about this flat? Because I swear to God, I was so paranoid that it's because it was me with this interaction with the last letting agency. I was so paranoid that I've somehow been blacklisted or something like that. I don't know, right? I was sus. So Abso rings that other letting agency, this new letting agency that we've not spoken to before, says, hi, I wanted to inquire about this flat. They said, oh, sure. There are also some other flats in the building. Do you want to see the other flats as well? I am not joking. I am literally not joking. I wish I was lying. I cannot believe it. Oh, sure. We'll send you through the form and everything like that. I can't believe it, by the way, because I am gobsmacked. Absolutely gobsmacked. It could be a coincidence, right? It could be just life being like, haha, it's me, the rat 777. Like, it could be a coincidence, right? Okay? I'm not saying anything. It could be the most coincidence of all coincidences of all time. He could have got through to another person, another lady, and maybe she didn't know anything about it. Maybe the lady that I got through to this morning, and I don't know if it's the same person, maybe she's the one who showed the people around. But to be fair, the apartment was available on Saturday because my dad rang. It was closed on Sunday, and I rang Monday morning. So they would have had to have had a viewing at like 8 a.m, 9 a.m. That person or people would have had to have put an offer in, and not only that, the landlord would have had to have got back to them instantly to accept the offer. And it didn't sit right with me because I was like, that's very quick. Like, it could have happened, but look, you know, the person I could have got through to could have been the person who showed them round and was dealing with the offer, right? And the person that Abso got through to could have been somebody else who didn't know. Like, there are, you know. And yeah, it was very strange interaction. So when Abso called, they literally said, yeah, do you want us to show you some other ones in that bit in the same building? And Abso's not really like a believer, like, he was a bit stunned. Like, when I spoke to him, he was very vacant. Like, he was stunned. Like, I said, you sound like, are you okay? He was like, I'm just processing it. Like, this is really strange. And I'm fuming. I'm like, what do I do? Because the thing is that angers me is that I didn't do anything wrong with the original letting agents, with the original flat. I didn't do anything wrong. Like, there's nothing fraudulent. There's nothing sus. Like, there's nothing wrong. The referencing agency, just because I didn't have my tax return for this year, which nobody does because you hand it in a couple of months, right, at the end of the financial year. So because I don't have this year, there's no, like, set in stone, guaranteed way to determine my income for this year. So they take a couple of things into consideration in that case. So they take in my accountant's note, because my accountant can see my earnings, where everything's going. So my accountant wrote a note of saying my earnings so far and my projected earnings for this year. And all they have to do is confirm, like, I send my bank account statements, I show, like, the transactions of, like, earnings and stuff like that, which I can prove. I have a paper trail for everything, right? All they had to do is do open banking, and open banking is actually very normal for referencing anyway, so, like, it's a very normal process. So that's all they had to do, but my letting agent decided to cancel it off of their own accord and hide behind company policy, made up company policy. So I've asked them to send evidence of their company policy as well, because if that, like, it's just a load of rubbish. And if this company policy, the evidence of this is like a date after my application, also they're screwed. So, like, they've made up this company policy that a guarantor is required for the referencing agency to confirm my income, which doesn't make any sense. And the landlord of the building, of the flat, doesn't want a guarantor. But the thing is, once the referencing agency check the income properly, which is their job, they will see, like, everything is in place because we haven't lied about anything. And then they go back to the letting agency, we've passed all the credit checks, we've confirmed our income, they then take that and to give that to letting agency. Because of the income, we don't need a guarantor, because you don't really need a guarantor if your earnings are kind of borderline for the flat amount rent. You know, you guys, I'm sure understand like how it works, or if you don't, that's essentially how it works. Like, a guarantor is in place to basically, or I think in America you call it something else, right? Side earner? No, side... There's something else, it's called something else in America. But essentially a guarantor will pay the month's rent if the renters can't pay. I think, essentially, because I'm only renting, because I haven't got I couldn't go for a mortgage now. Like, I've been living at home and stuff, so I need to build this for over a year. Co-signer, yes, in America it's called a co-signer. So the co-signer or the guarantor would basically pay the rent if you can't. So the landlord has said, we don't want a guarantor. We want like the tenants to essentially be able to pay themselves, which is fine, right? We don't need a guarantor, by the way, but they cancelled all our application and everything for no reason. And yeah, so the whole thing was really sus. And now this whole thing happened this morning where this completely separate agency, nothing to do with this agency, have said to me instantly, no, not available, sorry. And Abso called and they were like, yes, available. Like, there are some other flats as well. Do you want us to send you the form? And again, it could be the coincidence of all time. It could be, but I am in disbelief today, basically, because now this is escalating. And again, over nothing. I don't understand what this person's problem is. Like, even on the phone, I was in disbelief. I was like, what do you mean it's company policy to require a guarantor? I said, because once our earnings are confirmed, we wouldn't need a guarantor on the application for the flat we put an offer in because our income is enough, like way more than enough, right? So we wouldn't need the guarantor in place. So, you know, once that's all confirmed, we wouldn't need a guarantor. So the landlord is happy because we don't need a guarantor. And he basically just lied and fed me a load of shit. I don't know if he thought that, I don't know if he's used to dealing with time wasters. I don't know if he's used to dealing with, I don't know, time wasters or stupid people. Or like, I don't know, but I don't understand why I feel like he's made a lot of assumptions. And I don't know, I'm really confused. But to the point where then this morning I call a completely different letting agency and they tell me not available. Like, now I feel like I'm blacklisted. Obviously not between, it could be between letting agencies in the same area, but it could also be to the landlord. Now, this is like unbelievable now. So I'm waiting to see if this is like the coincidence of all time, right? Or what? So if they don't send the forms to Abso to confirm the viewing, right? Because Abso's name was also down. So if I then say to my dad or my nan, could you just book a viewing? Because you don't need anything to book a viewing. So if they can get a viewing and the flat is available, like completely anonymous party, then we know. So I'm gonna wait. But if that's not the case, I don't know what I'm gonna do because that is like unbelievable. But at this point where I just scream, well, I'm a very I'm a bit of a people pleaser. So when somebody says no, I'm like, oh, okay, like, sorry for bothering you. That's how I am, okay? Like, sorry for bothering, like, that's how I am. Like, yeah, you can be a doormat sometimes by being like that. But it was just like, when they initially said, we've cancelled your application because it requires a guarantor, I was like, okay, thank you anyway. And then I rang the referencing agency and I spoke to the exact person who handled our reference, and she said, yeah, we're processing it. We just need to double check your income via this means to add it to your accountant's note because we just need the extra confirmation because it's not an official tax return for the year because it's just before the tax year ending. I was like, okay, just a question. Do you need a guarantor in order to do that? And they were like, no. So that's when I called back. I mean, you probably heard this story on Friday. Sorry if I'm repeating. So that's when I called back and I said, you don't need a guarantor to confirm my income. And once my income is confirmed, we wouldn't need a guarantor on the offer because we earn more over. So I think he's just a stubborn, like, made lots of assumptions, asshole, had a power trip, got something wrong, or made a hasty decision, and then he started doubling down on it, like being stubborn, and it doesn't make any sense. But the problem is this letting agency, they handle a lot of the flats in the area, So the reason why I'm not, like, it's not that I'm not letting it go, it's just, it's hanging on the back of my mind because, like, what if another flat comes up that we really like and we have to go through the same letting agency? Like, what do we do? And now, also, with the same building, a different 2-bed flat, for example, now it's like, hang on a minute, if we're now blacklisted from this entire building, which is lovely and perfect, like, this isn't fair. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think so. I think he just wanted to, like, I think he just made it, like, anyway, so now, unless it's a coincidence, I don't know, like this completely separate letting agency are now refusing to show us flats in the same building. Like, it's just very sus. Anyway, so that's been my morning of like disbelief. I can't believe it. I'm like, what? And the guy from the original, like the first letting agency, because I said, who can I speak to about the company policy because I don't understand it? He said, you can file a complaint. And I said, well, I don't want to file a complaint. Like, I don't have a complaint. I'm not arguing with you. I just don't understand. I felt like he was telling me that the sky is red, and I'm looking at the sky and I'm like, but the sky is not red. Like, the sky is blue. Yes, the sky is red, but it's not red. It's Earth policy. And like, that was how ridiculous this conversation was. It was so ridiculous. It's Earth policy. The sky is red. And I'm like, but the sky isn't red. And I was so confused. So he was like, you can file a complaint. Because I was like, who can I speak to? Well, the only way is to speak to the managing director, which is by filing a complaint. So I was like, okay. At that point, I was just like, this isn't going anywhere. So I was like, okay, well, thank you for your time. Like I basically finished the call. And it's like, I don't really want to go through this whole complaints process either, because that's just like a lot of time and effort, and like, I don't want to waste people's time if I don't understand. I'm not a letting agent, so I don't understand this company. Like, it doesn't make sense to me if it is this like a normal thing. So I looked at this complaints form and it looked like it's handled by this third party. So I got the number for the third party and I rang them up and I basically said, look, I don't want to pursue this and waste everybody's time if there's no like validity to it. I said, is this a very normal thing in the real estate world? And this person, bless him, he was very like, oh, I can't answer your question either way. Like, very like afraid to say the wrong thing. Like, oh, I can't tell you whether you can or can't go through with a complaint. Like, I don't know. They're just like very careful with the wording and stuff like that. Because I don't want to go through the whole complaints procedure, but also if I've now got like a black mark on my name, or I can't go through this letting agency for future flats, or it's got to the point where I can't go to this apartment building through any agency, like if it's getting bigger and it's escalated, then something needs to be done. Because also, like, again, I've not done anything wrong. Like, we can prove all our income and everything. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, it was just an extra step because the end of the year tax return can't be, like, the official tax return for this past year. It's too soon. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, Stay Kid, thank you so much for the 7 months. Sorry, I'm just in disbelief today because I also don't know how, I don't know anything about real estate, so I don't know if it's a very normal thing for it to be company policy to require a guarantor to tell the for the referencing agency to confirm my income and get back to them saying, yeah, they earn what they earn, all good. And then because we earn enough, we wouldn't need a guarantor for them to then say to the landlord, like, it just, none of it made sense, basically. Yeah, so I did. That's what I did. I went to a different agency with the same building because I love the building, wanted to inquire about a flat there, and there's 1-bedroom flats, there's 2-bedroom flats, there are studios or whatever, right, there's whatever in there. So I went to this other agency, and that's when the other agency cut me off. I said, oh, I want to inquire about Worley HQ. They were like, none available, sorry. And that's when I said, Abso, can you call? And they said, Abso, yeah, well, there's some available. We'll send you our form to request a viewing. And I'm like, hang on a minute. Wait. Huh? So it's escalated, and now I'm like, all right. So I messaged the original agency. I was like, can you send me proof of your company policy, please? Because now I'm like, what the frick do I do? But we have had some subs. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Ravenwood, thank you so much for the 11 months. I summoned I know, we had summoning last stream. We actually summoned Valdecante. Hell yes. We summoned Valdecante. You lot were summoning. It was so good yesterday. So, not yesterday, last stream. I do want to do the fight again because I was so, like, not in a good headspace on Friday because, as you know, I was gone for hours, like, on the phone and sort of called it. Oh, my God, it was a nightmare. But I do want to summon him again so we can enjoy the fight again because, like, the music has stuck with me. I want to listen to it again and everything. Tiny Jazz Hands, thank you so much for the 9 months. Baby, 12 months. No way are we going into 1 year. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much. CGB Spender, thank you for the 10 months. Crazy Guppy, thank you for the 4 months. Staken, thank you so much for the 7 months. Hello, you almost caught up with the MSQ. I am in 6.3. Can you believe it? My goodness. Rizian, oi, you got a license for that summon? No, I don't, but you lot summon anyway. Thank you very much. The issue sounds like a massive red flag for the building. If they're creating this much drama, you try and get exclamation amount of problems to cope with their own tenants. See, the thing is, right, this place is a very professional place. It is a really nice building. They're all new build flats. It's quite fancy. It's really nice. They have, like, co-working spaces in the building. They have a professional internet unique for that building. Like, it's really, really nice. Like, the whole building is lovely, and I don't think the issue lies with the landlord. I think the issue lies with the real estate place, honestly. I think this guy, this senior manager guy who was handling it, declined too early, made a mistake, and is now doubling down on it and being stubborn about it, honestly. Like, I think it lies with the letting agency. I'm not too worried about the building, but if the letting agency have put a black mark on my name for other letting agencies or something, then this is it's escalated. Sorry, not to spend too much time talking about it, but I was like, I can believe that today. And if they, because Abso was also on it, so if they realise Abso's name and everything, and he's also blacklisted or something, and they realise, they're like, oh, sorry, it's all gone, and they don't do that, I'm going to ask somebody else, like a friend or a family member, to then inquire and see, because like my nan obviously doesn't share the same last name as me or anything. Just to, like, have somebody else inquire and see if they give them the same, oh, sorry, it's not available, because then we know, right? So, I don't know, unless it's all a big coincidence. Seal, thank you so much for the 9 months! We are burning out the agents. I just don't understand. It's this one senior manager. Like, I can't believe it, honestly. We're being treated, like, again, I don't know if it's because it was just before closing on a Friday. Maybe I had a bad day, like, maybe this, maybe that. Maybe they deal with a lot of time wasters. Maybe they deal with a lot of people who are trying to scam the system, or like maybe they deal with a lot of that, and a lot of assumptions were made. Maybe, I don't know, honestly, because even because he was very dismissive about my disability as well, and I don't know how much, like, that's a very severe accusation, so that's why I've been hesitant. But when I was on the phone to him, I said, you know, like, because I'm disabled, I have like my disability and everything like that. He was very dismissive of it, and that he doubled down after that. So I'm also like, did that was that a factor? Like, I don't know. Like, again, that's a very serious accusation, and I'm not somebody to lightly say that. Like, that's taken a lot of processing. Like, it would, like, so that is a very serious accusation, and you have to be very careful with stuff like that. But I did, like, my gut, like, that interaction was also very weird because he was very dismissive, and then he doubled down after that, and it could just be a coincidence. There's no evidence. I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that was a factor as well. So, being tiny is not just actually, it might be. Yeah, it could be sexist, but also, like, again, it could be discrimination, but again, you don't know. Like, that's also a very serious thing to say. It's a very serious accusation. I wouldn't want to throw that around lightly. Like, it could be a number of things, honestly. It could be a number of things. It really could. Yeah, I mean, it could be, like, whatever. But it is very strange, especially after this completely different letting agency would, like, instantly hard no to me, and then also answered Absol's call and gave him, like, a form for viewing and stuff, and I didn't even get that far. It's strange. It's strange. Company policy is a height requirement. I mean, that would not surprise me. That could be what it is. Maybe there's a height requirement for the building. But also, you guys saying about the streamer thing, so if you missed it on Friday, when you put an offer in for a flat, you give your occupation, you give all of the details, and the landlord sees all of your details, what you do for a living, they see all of that, and they then accept your offer or not. Like, if they don't like that kind of streamer or influencer, like if that was an issue, they would have rejected the offer in the first place, and we wouldn't have got as far as referencing. Basically, the landlord said it's fine and wanted to proceed with the reference checks, because the reference checks will do your credit checks and all your background to make sure like you are who you say you are, you got a good credit rating. Like, it basically tests you like, can you afford this place, can you pay for it, like blah 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 blah. So so the landlord wouldn't have accepted if that was an issue, is what I'm trying to say. And also the funny thing is that the same letting agency just moved in a tenant. Literally the day when I was viewing it, they moved in a tenant who was also a streamer and a gamer. Because I saw him and I was like, had that feeling where I was like, I think that's a gamer. Like, I don't know, like maybe that's bad of me to like a streamer or anything, but I just looked at him, I was like, oh, he's a gamer. You know, in a light way. Like, he could have not been. I don't mean that in a negative way. And I said, oh, he looks like a gamer. And she said, oh, funny you say that. He's the tenant we moved in yesterday and today. He is a gamer, because when I showed him around, the first thing, like the most important question for him was the internet, because he needed to stream and he's a gamer and stuff. And then when he came back, he was holding like precious, like gamer stuff. There was a poster in a frame, and there was like some cool lightsaber that looked really fancy, like in a special box and everything. I don't know, but it looked really cool anyway, and like the coolest hoodie on ever. So literally they'd had just moved in a streamer, because they literally said, oh, it's funny you have all the same questions. And I was like, oh yeah. And he said, oh, you basically do the same thing, because he's also a gamer and a streamer. So it's not. And also this building, it was a very professional building. There was lots of like influencers there, so I think it's a very modern space. They understand this whole like influencer, content creator, like YouTuber, like whatever thing. So I don't know if that was an issue, but also the landlord wouldn't have accepted my offer, because I put streamer, content creator, I gave all the information, and if that was the issue, they would have said no. They would have said, no, we'll go with a different offer. So I don't think it was that, honestly. I mean, the landlord could have changed his mind, but still the issue was with the letting agency, not the landlord. It was the letting agency who cancelled my application. And, right, they messaged me like, can we confirm your bank details, because they're giving me back my holding deposit. This was another sussy thing. The other sussy thing is the fact that you give a holding deposit, and what the holding deposit is for, sorry, I realised I'm standing around talking again. What the holding deposit is for is if, like, you basically give them money, a deposit, and they take the place off of the market. They don't show it, they don't list it, they basically stop anyone else seeing the flat, they don't take any more offers. So you pay a deposit, like I said, that would be used for that. And you do not get your deposit back if you fail the referencing section. So if you fail the referencing, like you don't have a good enough credit rating, credit score, or anything goes wrong with your application, they keep that deposit. The only way you'd get it back is if there is a problem their end, which, like, we read all, obviously the contracts and terms and conditions and everything, we read it all. And if there was, like, basically, if anything, basically you're not getting that deposit back unless you go forward with the flat, right? Unless you pass all the credit checks and everything and you go forward with the flat, you've basically lost that money. So them giving me the deposit back, to me, is an admission of guilt, because technically we failed the referencing, but we didn't. They cancelled our application at that point. So it's another, like, it's another thing of, like, admission of guilt. Which I thought, like, there was a lot of sussy things that didn't add up. I just think the guy was being an arsehole. Did just thought we was handling people who are time wasters, made a lot of assumptions, and just, yeah, it was strange. Very strange. Good morning, Shadow Dragon. Gary, no, never. Hello, Gary, how are you doing? Yeah, I think so too. And I think that this senior manager guy made a mistake, jumped the gun, made a lot of assumptions, right? And made a mistake by declining the application. and then doubled down on it and was being stubborn about it and started lying and saying it's company policy. Like, that's what I think happened. Like, he made a mistake, jumped the gun based on assumptions and not facts, and like, again, declined our application for no reason, and then doubled down on it by saying it's company policy and stuff. So that's what I think's happened. But like I said, it escalating and like putting a potential like us being blacklisted or me being blacklisted, like either by the landlord of the building or from other estate agents in the area. Now that is something else entirely. Like, it's escalating. If it's not a coincidence and it's actually a fact. No! No! Rigged! 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 You know what way the wind is blowing? Badly. Rigged! It's anti-streamer. Oh, it's golden saucer policy to not allow cats on the platform. That's what's happening. Hello, Max Sterling. How did you find the video with Zeppler? For anyone who didn't see it, I joined Zeppler on her buncast on Thursday. We had like the best chat ever. I did not realise an hour had gone by. Like, I had so much fun being a guest on Zeppler's buncast. It was so good. Did you enjoy it, Max Sterling? This is when Max Sterling's like, no, I wanted to come here to tell you that it was trash. No, I hated it. It was bad. No. It's a Aussian policy to not allow cats to win the any way the wind blows. Oh, so stupid. But oh, the talk was absolutely amazing. Oh, good. I'm really glad. Like, yeah, it was just fun. I hope everyone found it enjoyable or entertaining. Or if you didn't, that's fine too. Each to their own. That's also fine. No. So yeah, I don't know. If it's escalating, it's escalating. If it's just a coincidence, which would be one hell of a coincidence, then whatever. No, again. Shadows clash. Okay, this time for sure. 789? No! Again. Again. Fade away. This. Oh no. Okay, no, it's not 789. Never mind. No! 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 How dare you? I win everything. Oh, thank you so much, Renoa. That's very kind. I know. But to be fair, right, I have to say, well, don't people say that getting divorced and also buying a house are like some of the most stressful things you can go through in life? Like, aren't they up there with like life stressors? I'm not buying, I'm only renting, so it's not the same thing. But, you know, it does happen. Like, you won't get the place of your dreams sometimes, like, you know, and everything. And, you know, it's just life. Like, you don't always get what you want. You definitely don't get what you deserve. You get rejected. Like, rejection is a key part of life that we all have to deal with. Like, you know, sometimes you don't get the thing that you want, and that's fine. But it was just the case of it didn't feel right, you know? Like, if we failed the referencing and they didn't like my credit rating, let's say. I don't know what, like, my credit rating isn't bad, but let's say it was. That's on me, and you take it on the chin and you go, okay, like, fine. But this was somebody just being like, no, like putting themselves as a roadblock for no reason. You know what I mean? So it's just like, and then now if it's impacting our future of finding places in the area, that's what I'm concerned about. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about the flat anymore. It is what it is. We didn't get it. Suck it up. Handle it. You know? That's part of life. Toughen up, sweet shake. Like, yeah, of course you can be sad. Of course you can mourn the situation. Of course you can feel. You're entitled to your feelings, right? But it is also a part of life. Like, we just learn to deal with these situations. It's fine. It's not even about the flat. It's just about the guy at the letting agency and it possibly escalating. That's my issue. Overstated as they are an easy out. It's horrible when I bought my apartment. 7 push period of everything. It's been over a year. Yeah, they do say some of. I mean, you lot might list some other things that are really stressful in life, but yeah, housing and marriage are ranked at the top of like things that cause you stress in life. So, you know, it's not going to be an easy ride. Like, it would have been way too plain sailings had we got it. Loop! Like, preaches car drama. Oh God, what car drama? La la. All right, we need 4 numbers for our winning for sure this time Cactpot tickets. 1410. 1410. 39. Okay, ain't no way that's gonna lose. Surely. Alright, it's a lot of 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1. Alright, fine. Surely this ticket doesn't lose. 1, 1, 1, 1. That's not gonna lose. It's surely not. Go break my rainbow. Oh! That was so bad. Loud. Ah! Gary! Gary, mate! Gary! Gary! We love Gary. Gary, it's so nice to see you in the stream. Because you also play Final Fantasy, don't you? Because I know sometimes it can be quite difficult. Like, you know, playing a different game, especially going through the story of Final Fantasy, can be quite alienating or isolating for previous watchers who play WoW. And it's difficult because, like, if you miss like a stream of the Final Fantasy story, like, you're not necessarily going to understand what's going on. So it can be really hard to like pop in and out and follow the stream and like be here. But I do appreciate that people come in from my WoW audience or my previous stream audience and stuff. I do always really appreciate that people pop in and say hi and stuff. Like, it does mean a lot. But I also understand, like, sometimes it's difficult because it can be hard to follow if you don't play, right? Or if you don't. But I'm saying that there's people like Maokai in the stream who have never played Final Fantasy, never seen anything of it, and have experienced the story through the stream. Maokai, quick question. Wait, is Maokai here? I'm sure Maokai's here. Yes, Maokai's here. Maokai, do you ever get tempted to play Final Fantasy just from watching the story? Or like, does it tickle your fancy? It's fine if not. Sorry to put you on the spot. We will have our pitchforks ready if you say no. No pressure. Haven't done the post Endwalker stuff yet though. Ooh, wait, I'm ahead of somebody. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Witty Pinches, thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Long time lurker turned into a chatter. Oh, I love that. We love our lurkers. Big huggers to our lovely lurkers. The backbone of every stream. I appreciate you. But turn chatter. That's really nice. It's been a truly wonderful time to follow your journey since just before the crying at the 2.0 ending. Oh, Witty Pinches. That's very kind. I'm really glad. Like, as long as you lot are having fun, or this is a space that makes people feel comfortable to ride out maybe a bad day or just ride out the day in general, like, I do feel like I've done something right. So I do really appreciate it. Wait. Lug. Oh my god, I'm in a flying pig. Let's go. Wait. We need to go this way again. Also, Jordan, I have a small bone to pick with you. Oh god. Oh no. What have I done now? You always say how bad your singing is. What? I don't do that, Dragon Nan. I'm getting called out. My voice is bad. Look, if I ever hold a note, it's a total accident. That's all I'm saying. It is unintentional. If it sounds good, it was a total fluke. But I appreciate that, Dragon Nan. Thank you. I'll pay you later. I'll send the transfer later. Thank you. All right, next one. I'm cleaning my desk at work because internet's down. I love that. I love that. You know, sometimes when an unforeseen circumstance kind of forces you to do something that you were meaning to do, like, I'm sure you were meaning to clean your desk for a while, and then it's kind of one of those things that you put off or you don't get around to, and then all of a sudden something happens. You're like, well, guess I'll do it now then. How's the cleaning the desk going? They said we might be able to leave it early if the internet doesn't get fixed soon, but I don't feel like that lucky. It's the rats interfering. Again, the rats chewing the cables of your internet. Paid ratters, that's what you lot are. We know, agreed, my payment is you streaming. Oh yeah, that's true. I only pressed go live today as payment, that's true. No, there's no flying in this game. The current flying is part of the quest. Look, Hawk Scene Perfection. I'm only flying because of this quest. They didn't add flying, which is a real shame, because obviously the tech is here, so I don't know. Excuse me, streamer, that joke is getting so old and it's really annoying. It's really overdoing it. It's really annoying, actually. You're really overdoing the joke. Whatever. They are probably R2ing the wires. It happened a week ago. Wait a second, your internet has been down for a week. Oh my goodness. Wait, can I sneeze on the sleeping pixie? I did. I sniffed you. Wait, I don't think you should sniff people while they're sleeping, actually. No, you know what? I'm not advocating for that. That is bad. We're not saying to do that. Don't write that down. Just 40 more winks. Although you have found the sleeping pixie, they show no signs of waking up anytime soon. Oh, okay then. Well, look, let me shelter you from the rain at least. Although rain sounds are so relaxing when you're going to sleep, aren't they? Oh, bye, Mount. Now we can't fly. I'm surprised your headband hasn't fallen apart yet. What headband? What do you mean? I don't see a headband. What are you talking about? The pixies had too many tenants. Oh no. I don't like it. Ooh, what's this then? Sludgy floor. Right, licking sludgy floor. Excuse me, Deep Glider, you are flaming our sludgy floor that we would like to lick. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's the same quest. Hello. Hello, I have added to your problems. I have doubled your issue. Don't mind me. I'm just adding to... I'm just doubling your... Sorry. Right, I'll do SPAOE to help with the situation that I've made worse. We did it! Teamwork makes the dream. What do you mean, Pepe Rega? Sorry! Is there dismounting in this game? Wait, I've got a question. I actually have a question. I have a question. Do you get dazed and dismounted in Final Fantasy? Does that mechanic exist? Excuse me, now that 6.55 is added, Allied Tribe Quest, are you going to level Crafter/Gatherer to do them? Preach is poor and refuses to craft. I don't know. No, but you used to be able to get slowed. I have to tell you, being dazed and stunned and dismounted is probably one of the most infuriating mechanics. And when I mounted up and I flew close to the mob to aggro it, I was like, oh God, please don't dismount me. Like, I had that feeling of like, oh, sludge. No, what's your emote? Pepe W? And I was like, oh. But then I thought, wait, does that mechanic exist in this game? I don't know why they'd even put it in. To add to immersion. Well, screw your immersion, if that's your point. Speaking of headbands, someone I know had her headphones band part destroyed by her dog. Did they chew it? I fixed it by taping 2 headbands to it and giving it crochet wrapping. Wow, that sounds like a good fix. That's nice. They got rid of it. It used to affect you in the ARR level 50 areas. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that's like a core, fundamental, open world, old school mechanic of MMOs that kind of like doesn't age well. Maybe, I don't know. Does it ever add anything? Like sometimes immersion is just like... But maybe I'm just being an MMO zoomer with that opinion. I don't know. Do people like being dazed off their mounts and stuff? If the unfortunate glider that gave its life knew what you intended to do with the beautiful wings ripped from its still warmed corpse, it would surely be turning in its grave. If it had a grave to turn in, that is the most despair description I have ever read. There were so many points in that was awful. Oh yes, I remember now. Oh no, I remember now. I'm not reading these quests because they're the same quests that we've done already. So I can be a skipper. Being dismounted or dazed is awful design, should not exist. I agree. But again, I don't know if that's just me being an MMO zoomer. I don't know if that's a zoomer take or not. Like, some people actually like it because it's immersion or something. I don't know. Because it's old school and a core fundamental part of MMOs. Personally, I'm like, why? But I don't know. Especially in like modern WoW, right? Because you can get like mount equipment. And one of the mount equipment is literally prevents you from being dazed. So they've added a system to counteract something in the game that's annoying. That they could have just like removed the system, but instead they've implemented mount equipment and added the fact that you stop getting dazed, and it's kind of like you kind of just like but maybe that's just my lack of understanding. I forgot it was a thing. I forgot mount equipment was a thing because I just have the barding, anti-barding or barding thing that stops you from being dazed. Easy. But I suppose there's other mount equipment as well, like water walking and stuff that I did use for like Mythic Plus, but not really. In EQ, EverQuest? Ooh, do I know stuff? Things that like that work better as it's more involved. Almost a fantasy simulator in a way. Yeah, maybe. It's probably part of trying to make the overworld areas feel more dangerous, but it doesn't really work. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things that like, it's more annoying than anything. Because I get dismounted and then I kill the mob anyway. Like, it doesn't make the area feel dangerous. I get what you're saying, by the way. I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree. I think that's the reason. But I'm also thinking like, it doesn't really add to making the area feel dangerous. It kind of just adds annoyance. I hate mount equipment in WoW because they literally make special mounts like the Water Strider, so you work hard. Okay, Noxie, I haven't read your whole message, but I totally agree already. But maybe I should read the whole thing. Okay, so far I agree. Water Striders that you work hard for no longer do the special thing they're supposed to inherently do, and now you have to choose between the mount equipment if you want to have that back. So I totally agree with this. So for anyone who doesn't know, there used to be special mounts in WoW that did certain things. So there was a Water Strider mount, which I think was one of the only mounts that could walk over water. So mounts usually don't walk across water. I'm sure that's the same in Final Fantasy. Like, mounts can't just walk across water, you just go into the water, right? But the Water Strider mount allowed you to walk over the water. It was a specific mount thing. And there were certain mounts that you would use for different things. Like some of the mounts, like the seahorses, increase your underwater speed. So you'd used to have like specialist mounts for certain things. But what happened was, the only thing that happened was everybody would use the Water Strider because the water walking was so like, not OP, but like, especially in Mythic Plus, if there was water or something like that, like everyone just used to use the Water Strider, right? So this is the other side of the point, right? So you'd have all these special mounts that did different things, which adds flavor and I think is really cool. But you'd also have, on the other hand, where people would just use the same mount because the ability was like OP or something. So what they said was, we want you to be able to use whatever mount you want. We don't want you to be restricted to one mount because its ability is so strong. Like, if you have a favorite mount that's a dragon that you can't use because it can't water walk, we don't want you to be restricted. So we're going to include mount equipment so you can put water walking on your favorite mount that you like to use, essentially. Basically, was like the gist of it, which I suppose is one of those things, right, where you can understand the reasoning, but also like it's kind of cool and flavor. So it's kind of like, is it one of those things that's flavor, or is it one of those things that's just not practical? I suppose it's not quite the same as other situations, but it is another one of those things that kind of poses that question, right? What do you think? But there are situations where you'd walk on water, all right, Norn, I see you. Oh, just fly, you don't need to walk on water. Right, I see this point. All right, here we go. In Mythic Plus, where you're on a timer, okay, you can't afford to swim, you can't afford the extra seconds, okay, just hear me out. In the situation where you have deep water in a Mythic Plus and you need to cross that deep water, right, say you don't have a Death Knight or whatever, right, just say you have water to cross, so you would have to use the water walking mount, or to get around the zone easier without flying. Say there wasn't flying. There's not flying, but you get across the zone easier if you have water walking. It's in the situation where you don't fly, obviously. Because I feel like this is another Twitter situation where people are showing a what if situation, and it's just like not relevant. Especially as you said, like you don't get flying on release. You have to walk in the zones usually. A risky repost. My message to you back is why it got put into games. It was kept because most of old MMO game design kept going forward about devs thinking about it too much. Yeah, no. So I agree, Nasthal. Agree. That's again because I started playing in Legion. People will say that I'm an MMO zoomer because I've only played like modern day WoW, for example. Like I'm the modern day retail player, and I've never played any of it's kind of like two different eras of WoW, right? So I get called the MMO Zoomer. So it's like, I see a mechanic like that with fresh, like newer eyes, and I'm like, why does that exist? But I don't have that whole like backstory and like, you know what I mean? So that's why I say, is that just me being an MMO Zoomer, or like... yeah, Spider, you're also an MMO Zoomer then. All right, let's see what cues we've got while we're chatting again. Gosh. Chatting again. So on the agenda for today, we do have, we're in the middle of 6.3. I do want to do the Rubicante trial again. If anyone's interested in coming along again, or you didn't get the chance to come before, stick around, because I'm going to do that again before I move forward with the MSQ, because I do want to do the fight again, because Friday I was not in a good headspace, and I enjoyed it, but I want to experience it again. I want to do it again, because it was awesome. So we're summoning for the second time. Right, we need to eat an egg. Egg 6, egg 6. I've got 2 free inventory spaces. Wow, I got loads. So yeah, anyway, just to go on the topic of mount equipment, it was supposed to add freedom. So like, if there was a niche, you weren't forced to use a certain mount. But I think with how modern, even more modern day WoW is, let's say Dragonflight, right? You got flying straight away. So you don't have the issue where you're forced to walk in the zones and there's lots of deep water that you have to cross. So you're forced to use that specific mount type. There's also not a lot of dungeons where you need water walking to do it either, really, that I can think of. All right, do we want in-game music for this one, or do we want to keep letting this play? Ooh. Question. That's a hard question. All right, you lot seem to be jamming, so that's fine. It's too late to stop now. I know, that's the thing. Bo. All right, I'm going to keep it on, because you're right. I think it's too late. Bo. Oh. All right, now let me remember how to heal. This is such a sick song. All right. I probably don't have any of my Sage buttons either, by the way. And a lot of you are going to go, we know. Yes, we know. Ha 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 ha. Because I also don't think I've done any of the Sage quests either. A lot of these jobs, I pick up the job, I do the first quest, unlock the job, and then I never go back. So I don't think I have like any of my buttons on any of my jobs, apart from Black Mage, but I can't promise I have them keybound. Ah, we know, ha ha ha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To be fair, Witty Finches, just to comment on your lovely sub message, I didn't know you was a long time lurker, because like, especially very recently, not very recently, but you're such like a key like chatter now. It's nice to know that you was a lurker and now you're like one of the chatters. So you always send like, you always join in the, not that you're not joining in when you're lurking, but I mean like, I see you talking a lot and it's nice. I'm pretty sure you only get an ability on the level 80 Sage quest. Okay, so I'm only missing one button and I probably wouldn't have keybound that button anyway, so it's fine. Sick of time wasting the community. Oh wait, I missed this. Final Fantasy XIV is full of MMO boomers, but a different shade of boomer than classic WoW boomers. The kind that got sick of the time-wasty bullshit. I know, it kind of feels like na 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 la 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 la. Oh, 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 riding home. Riding home. Home. Right, sorry, I got distracted by the music because the music's so good, which is basically all of Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like Final Fantasy XIV, it strikes me as that. It's just people that kind of get burnt out with like all the bullshit and then they like retire, but not in an old way, like in the best way. You know, like you retire and you find happiness and you're really happy and you're living your best retirement life that's like fun and everything that you wanted to do in your life you do when you retire. Like that's kind of how it feels. Not anything to do with age, obviously, but that's how I feel. Ben's happiness. Well, you're not going to find happiness in this stream. Wait. Are we alive? I'm still waiting for the happy part. That's true. We fall! Who needs a self-replenishing shield for the whole party? That doesn't sound good. Why would you need a self-replenishing shield, right? That sounds like you wouldn't need a healer. If it's a self-replenishing shield, what active healing will I be doing? So you're right, that sounds awful. I want to be actually healing. I don't want any self-healing rubbish. People being... No, I want them to rely on me and my active healing. Thing about I don't mind toxic communities until I'm required to play with them if I don't have pre-made. I adore WoW, but I hope they can fix this in some way. I feel like the problem with WoW is this whole like metagaming issue. Like the whole like meta conversation is very much a community made problem, right? It's the community seeing the rank 1 team playing their mains and then thinking that they need to recreate that exact same team in content where it's not applicable whatsoever. Like, you don't need these things whatsoever for your content that you're in. That's the issue. And completely alienating players and people and classes and specs due to some meta. The toxic meta mentality is very much a community problem, and I will always say that. So I will die on this hill. And I feel like it's very abundant in WoW. WoW is one of those games that has an extremely toxic meta mentality, for sure. You know what was really strange? I actually, you know what really made me realize how disconnected that whole idea of WoW really is from like gaming in general, right? Because even when you play like League of Legends or something, the majority of the time, again, when you're just playing the game, right? When you're just playing the game on an everyday basis, you're not like playing in some kind of competitive content or anything. You're just like, you come home from work, you got some spare time, you play a game of League, like, you know, just an everyday situation. You don't have people, because you can't in Champion Select, people stopping you from playing like what you want basically, unless you're trolling or you're playing like a questionable, like, I don't know, you're going for an assassin support and you don't give a shit about your ADC and your ADC is like, where's my peel or something, I don't know. Right, there's always going to be a niche situations, okay? I can't perfectly talk about every single situation that ever occurs in life, right? But generally, right, you don't really get it. But the other day on Apex, it was really strange. Apex Legends, someone was... What's my heal? This one. Oh, sorry. I have to remember how to play this. On Apex Legends, somebody started saying, don't play that champion. Like, if you play that champion, I'm going to leave. And I was like, I've never seen anything like that, because who you're playing, like, literally does not matter whatsoever. And I was so surprised. And it made me realize, like, how rare that is outside of WoW, really. Like, again, you guys might provide some examples of, like, games where that is very much a problem outside of WoW. But, like, generally, like, you can feel free to play what you want. And you don't have to feel guilty or shit about your choice of what you want to play in your video game, which is in your spare time for fun, a hobby, for enjoyment, you know? Like, you're not allowed to play what you want, or you're punished for your choices. It's very strange. No, so, like, when I'm saying with League, right? When I say League, I think it's because the Champion Select doesn't allow for the, like, because you don't show your champion before you go into the game, people don't have the ability to prevent you from playing the game based on what you're playing, as you do in WoW. Because when you sign up to groups in WoW, when you sign up to actually play the game, people can see your spec and everything. So you get rejected and you get gatekept from actually playing the game from the community, because they look at what you're playing, you get judged for it, and, like, you just get gatekept out of content. But, like, the way that League of Legends and everything is set up is you're kind of already in the lobby and nobody can, like, reject you from the game based on what you're going to play. You know what I mean? Like, yes, there used to be a system in League where you did queue up as your champion and everything, but that system, I can't even remember what that's called. It was called, like, Team Builder or something. That doesn't exist anymore. So like, yes, there's always going to be a meta, right? And there's always going to be people who abuse the meta. But on a general day-to-day basis, even if someone's like, oh, don't play that, like, oh, playing that is inting, like, people might have a problem with your champion choice. I'm not saying that doesn't exist. Again, this is difficult because it's hard to, like, articulate exactly without people jumping in and providing these what if and, well, wait a minute, this niche situation and stuff. But generally speaking, you're not going to be prevented from playing a game based on, like, what you want to play, generally speaking. And especially, like, Apex or whatever, like, you're not going to have trouble actually playing the game based on what you want to play. And that is very much a problem in WoW, you know? Very much a problem. And anybody who's playing an off-meta spec or class will know the difficulty of trying to get into a group not being meta. It very much is a problem. You basically can't play the game. Like, for every 100 keys you get declined from, you get into one group eventually, and then all you do is wipe on the first pack, and the key's over anyway. And then you have to sign up to another 100 keys again, and hope you get accepted. So it really, like, stops you from playing the game. I'm DPSing. And I suppose with an MMO, which is different, right? With an MMO, there is so much personal character, how would you phrase it? Maintenance. Whereas on games like Apex or League or anything like that, you can literally play, like, the character you want and swap and choose, and the only kind of barrier to entry, if you want to say that, is, like, learning the champion, right? That's the only thing. Oh, squiggly lines! Squiggle the lines! Wait, it's squiggly lines! Wiggle your lines! Squiggly line! Squiggly line! I don't have a squiggly mind! Squiggly lines! I love it so much. Yeah, but it's mostly, like, meta Andes, and I will say, like, most games will have meta Andes. I agree with you, Hongi, I agree with you. However, just the way that WoW is, because you get accepted based on whether you, like, before. Like, people see what you're playing before, and you either get accepted or you don't. So, like, it is a very much impactful in WoW in comparison. Oh my god, what did I just press? Wiggly lines! Hello, Sorix. But yeah, it's mostly just a meta Andes that enforce this toxic meta mentality in content where it really doesn't matter whatsoever. But it's also, like, the issue I take is they don't even know why they're asking for that meta. Like, they don't, it always comes with lack of understanding of the game, right? They don't even know why they're asking for this class or spec. They just see the rank 1 team playing it. They don't understand why it's being asked, why it's brought, why it's meta. And more often than not, it actually doesn't really come down to damage, raw damage or raw healing. More often than not, it's actually a lot of utility. Like, if all specs are kind of offering the same thing, but this spec brings this as well as damage, well, you're going to take that. Like, this healer spec offers healing, but also it offers this as well. It offers this and this. It's like, okay, so it's taken because it offers, like, healing and something else. So people not taking those healers because they can't do healing, it's just so stupid, always. But yeah, like, you know, mostly lack of understanding is the reason. Like, for the biggest example, the best example I always give is FFXIV in the end of BFA, like the Lucid Dreams full Masterful Corruption version of FFXIV, which they've also brought back in Dragonflight. I don't know if you necessarily do that now. Oh god, I always do this. I don't know if you necessarily, like, I can't remember the latest version of FFXIV because I know that Mage got a rework, so I don't know if necessarily it's still the same, like, playstyle. But the thing with that version of Mage is, like, fire mages basically put their entire single target rotation into a mob, and then from that mob, a portion of their damage spreads as a dot to everything around it. So you need a high HP mob in the pool that's gonna live your single target rotation, and it's gonna live long enough to spread your damage to everything around it. So it requires a lot of coordination. It requires the mobs to live long enough in order to get the full value of your dot, right? And it also requires that mob not to be nuked by the other DPS, but it also requires your tank to pull around your fire mage, right? You need the high HP mob and then bring everything else in with it because it will all burn. So it needs a lot of coordination. Now, the reason why that does not carry down very well is because... Okay. No, you know what? That's fine. We can just run back that way. That's fine. Let's, no, you know what? We can run back over here. I like it. I love running. It's fine. We got this. That's me, by the way. I'm laughing because I relate to that. That's totally me. What was I going to say? So it's like, if you go into a lower key, a different damage profile would be way more beneficial for your run. So like, a Frost Mage, for example, has a front-loaded, consistent AoE damage profile. So in the lower keys, when you're pugging and your tank isn't necessarily pulling around the Fire Mage, so you've not oh gosh, sorry. I've done this. This is my fault. Run. Oh, wait, I have a grip. I could have totally gripped somebody to me. Yeah, no, this is a lot of like specialist terms. I apologize for anyone. But basically, Frost Mage is always going to be doing damage no matter what. You don't have these high burst phases and then conserve phases. So like, you're not putting all of your damage into a pull. And if the pull is not necessarily big enough, like, you're going to be a little bit rough for the next couple of pulls. So if you're just pulling like one pack at a time, which is 3 mobs, like, your Fire Mage is going to suffer a little bit more. If the mobs are dying way quicker, which was what they'll do, in a lower key, the mobs have less health, right? The lower the number, the less HP the mobs have. And also you're pugging, so you can't rely on your group coordinating around how your cooldowns work. So basically, people in Group Finder doing low keys would actually benefit way more from bringing a Frost Mage. They would benefit way more in their key. A Frost Mage would do way more damage overall. And it's not about padding the meters overall. I just mean throughout the key, you're going to get a lot more damage from the Frost Mage than you are from the Fire Mage. But people don't understand this, which is fine. But like, don't reject Frost Mages from your key because they do no damage because they're not in the top key without understanding why. Because every single spec can do the content. Like, you shouldn't gatekeep certain specs from doing content. You know what I mean? Like, you should bring it, like, every single spec is capable of doing content to an extremely high level. But that seems to be something that's lost on people, basically. That's basically, like, that's a fact that's lost on people. So that's just my example of why following the rank 1 team in content that's not the same level is just really stupid. Like, saying that you need this without knowing why you need it. And the fact of the matter is you are saying you need this thing, but you refuse to do the thing that this thing needs. It also blows my mind, because you're asking for a Fire Mage, but you're not utilizing the Fire Mage's cooldowns. So the Fire Mage is going to do no damage. You're going to flame the Fire Mage, because the Fire Mage doesn't do any damage while you're not pulling around it. It's like, it's so troll. Because the Fire Mage is not going to perform as well because you're not pulling around the cooldowns. You don't understand how the spec works and the coordination or anything. So, like, the Fire Mage is probably not going to look great, but that's not the Fire Mage's fault. But then also, you're not getting the most out of your Fire Mage. You might as well have taken something else. Like, that's when the lack of information and the lack of critical information really inhibits people, and like, gatekeeping certain specs is just like so stupid. It really is. Something that, like, that's why I did so much Frost Mage content, because Frost Mage was one of those off-meta specs that has no representation. So people just think it's trash because there's no representation for it. And that's not the case. There's so much damage. So it's like, that's why I was like, right, you know what? I'm gonna be the representation. Fuck it. I'm gonna make information for it and blah, blah, blah. And I love Frost as well. So that's why I try to like, what I try to do. You know? I'm here so George justified my non-meta Frost-based choices when I still played retail. Yeah, I did, honestly. Because you would do way better with a Frost Mage in your key than a Fire Mage. Like, it was just a fact. Alright. You know what I wanted to quickly look at before we go on? How do I get to my private island? Because I felt like grinding yesterday, but I didn't set myself a task to grind towards. So how do you get to your island? Let's see if I can work it out. I don't know if I can, but I'll try my best. Moraby Dry Docks. Okay, I can do this. I can find Moraby Dry Docks. I can do this. I can find it. I have a feeling it's going to be in Endwalker. I can go by expansion, but that would be making my life way too easy. All right, Moraby Dry Docks. I'm pretty sure it's not here. I know I'm scrolling fast, but I already saw. All right, Moraby Dry Docks. Moraby Dry Docks. Ah! Aha! I found it! I did it! I navigated. Hello, Urbish. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Watching your interview was absolutely so good. Oh, Dash! Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I had such a good time. I really did. I loved going on the Buncast. I loved just chatting about loads of rubbish. Oh, wait, was there loads of rubbish? I thought it was quite good. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, Dash. That's really nice. Yeah, it was such a great chat. Like, I was buzzing, honestly. I had such a good time. All right, let's see if I can work out how to get to our island. Island Sanctuary. How get island? Well, that doesn't seem right. How get to island? It is unclear. No, we can't fly to our island. I was watching, I was like, wait, she's very live right now. Oh, I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Okay, so one thing I did want to look at, you island knowers may know. So you always set yourself like a goal to grind towards. I always like that. I really like harvesting materials as well. So I need to figure out, wait, let me preach return. How do I, there is a button to return to, hang on a minute, this one, I will return. Okay, so I need to set myself a goal to work towards. Like I said, over the weekend, I was like, oh, I really want to go on my island and like set things up. Oh, I've got all the characters walking around. Oh, not now, damn it. What's wrong, Grahadhia? You're so cute. I want to pet you. You're so adorable. No, wait, don't run. Run, wait, come back. You will get head pats and you will like it. All right, expand buildings. Hello, faculty 2 log board. Move oh no, I don't want to do that. Right, so we've got a vacant plot. So we've got a workspace. We've got a workshop finally. But no, I really enjoy like harvesting and farming equipment and stuff. So I've only got workshop 1. That's the only building that I can build. What do we do with a workshop? So what do we do with this? What do we use the workshop for? Like, what do I want to build? That's basically what I'm doing. Wait, I've neglected. Oh my gosh, I have neglected something. I've neglected my crops and animals. Oh my goodness, what is this speed? Woo! Woo! Oh my goodness, I'm so fast. Let's go. Whee! Wait, why are you sparkling? All right, licking. Why are you sparkle? Why are you sparkling? Okay, let's see if I can work this out. Seeds. Okay, not that one. Cull? Do I need to, like, do I need to shear you? Do I need to shave you? How do I shave him? Shave him! Wait, how do I do this? How do I... feed pet. Oh, okay, we can pet. Aww. Gather. Oh, okay, council gather. Do not. Wait, what do you mean? Oh my goodness, we gathered. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, so what do... Oh my goodness, it's a duck. Oh wait, I nearly... Okay, that was just a happy coincidence that I didn't kill the lamb by accident. Cole, right. Yes, no, you're right. I was thinking like Cole the fur. No, there was a thought, okay? I didn't just almost accidentally kill my animals. I was thinking like Cole the fur. There was a somewhat logical thought there. It wasn't totally no thoughts. Ah, the claw. I just, you know. Okay, so we probably need to get some more animals. Hello, caretaker. Review status of the animals. So, oh, leavings. Okay. All right. We need to feed them, but we need to feed them by harvesting. How do we harvest? Oh. Do we gather the... Maybe we need to water? Oh, we do need to water. Oh no, we have neglected. They're parched. We need to hydrate the plants. Quick, we need to make feed and we need to feed them. But I need to build more buildings. Like, we need to expand. That's what I was thinking. Expansion. First you starve your animals, then you try to kill them. I didn't mean to try and kill the animals. I thought we could cull the fur. It made sense. All right, let's go into crafter mode. Craft. Feed. Okay, so we can go, actually, we can go and find some apples. So we could craft these. Because we did, oh my goodness, what are we doing? Oh, we're crafting, obviously. So we got 3, now we can feed them. So let's go into feed mode. Hello. Oh, must select an item first. Oh, there we go. Here you go, here is some apple. Oh, we fed them some apples. So cute. La, 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 la. All right, we fed them. Now, sanctuary gathering. Oh, there is a lot of unfound items. Manage hideaway. Right, so we've got cozy cabin. We've got bacon. We've got cropland pasture. Wait, how do we unlock this? Want me to cut down these trees for you? I live for cutting down trees. Bring me some sharp tools along with some shells and I'll get started. How do you know what they require? So shells and sharp wood. Material allocation. Oh, we put all of the characters down. Right, restraints. Oh, we do need some nets. But we needed to upgrade the nets. That's what we need. We need to upgrade our tools because I found a black chocobo, but I couldn't capture it because I needed a bigger net. So how do we get more mammoth-sized builder tools?
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood.
What is this?
Now, bear your souls to me.
What is this? Do I know this? Should I mute? Why are you all being creepy? You're all being scary again. Why are we being scary? All right, well, we're just being creepy, apparently. That's fine. All right, fine. It's P12. Okay. So it's not a spoiler is what I'm getting at. I guess we need basic mammoth-sized builder tools. Okay, so this is what we need, which means we need 20 more logs, or that's how much we need and how much we have. So we need island divine and island copper ore. Metallic ore mined in the sealed delays. The what? The where? The who? The what? Ooh, delays. Rocky. Oh, I thought that said Rocky beef. I don't really want rocks with my beef. I don't want Rocky beef. Okay, I think we need to zoom on through. We need to make our next tools. And I think, gosh, we are so quick. Brackers! Oh my goodness. Are we really approaching 12 months, 1 year? Ah! I can't believe it. 1 year. Oh. Ooh. Wow, that is incredible. Thank you so much for the 12 months. All right, we do need some more apples, although that's definitely not apples, that's pumpkin. Yeah, I know, we are coming up for 1 year. I can't believe it, honestly. I'm like, whoa. All right, what do we need then? We need vines. I'm guessing the number at the top is, or the number below is how much we've got. So we do need vines, which, what do we get vines from? Is it the plants? Although we do need some more apples to make more feed. Oh, we get an island vine from there as well. Perfect. Okay, so we need those kinds of trees. Ah, there's more this way. Ah! Yeah, 1 year. My goodness. I can't believe it's been a year. We should do something special for the 1 year of Final Fantasy. See, that's what good creators and streamers would do. And you can have like a year celebration. Oh my god, we've had 1 year together. That's longer than any of my relationships. Alright, we need a tree. G, run. I wonder how your island will look in the next 3 months. I've only really just unlocked island sanctuaries, to be fair. Yeah, we've only really just unlocked the island sanctuaries. So I would also be keen to know how it will look in a month's time, let's say. All right. Kid Fusion, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you for a year plus of amazing content. So I was like to give something. No, I just appreciate your sub in general. Thank you very much for being here. Because, you know, whether you be subbing or lurking or chatting, like just being here obviously really, really supports the stream, and I really appreciate it. So thank you very much. Thank you for a wonderful year. I love the image of you running around your island in full combat bit gear and a cape. Do you want to know what else, right? Not only are we in full combat gear and a cape, but there's also something else about our outfit. I don't know if you can see. But there's something else about our outfit that might be questionable. There's something else. There's also some combat slippies. Oh yeah, it's the ribbon. No, you're right, it's the ribbon. Oh, Squish Kid! I started my free trial of this game. I'm enjoying it so far. Oh my goodness, I am so glad to hear it, because honestly, this game has so much enjoyment, entertainment, fun. Like, it also has a once in a lifetime, completely unique story experience as well. There is so much in this game. It is amazing. So I'm so glad you're enjoying it already. Malachi, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. I've just seen we're on a puke train, level 2 puke train. Thank you so much. Oh, you're all so sweet. Thank you. Yes, Saskat was not fully awake when we went to work today. Hello, Pepe Rega. I can't complain. I actually went to the office in my slippers last week. No way! One of us. That's me. All the time. Do you want to see my slippers? Look at these bad boys. Oh yeah, look at these! Look at these slippies! Look at these bad boys! They're so cute! Oh, sorry. They're so cute! I did join them from the Race to World first, but shh. No, I was given them, and I was told I could keep them. Look at them! They do not honk. I will leave the honking to you. Thief! I'm not a thief! Which side is the front? The front is the duck. The front is this one. Starage. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. And then look, it's got a little tail at the back. Look at it. Look at the butt. Look at the butt. Look, it's got a little tail. Damn! Hello, Abso! Can we see them from behind? Wait, Abso. That's not Abso. That's someone on Abso's account. Hang on a minute. I actually did that without you asking me. Oh no. All right, we need some more vines, I think. Right, so we need one more vine, but we also need copper ore. Where am I going to get copper ore from? That's the real question. Where on earth is copper ore? Because I don't think we've found that material yet. The gathering log. Island stone, island limestone. Yeah, I don't think we've discovered copper yet. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Are we on the wrong tab? Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, that's strange. Yep, someone was on my account. Oh, yes, that's what it is. Yes, someone was definitely on my account. Do you know what? I'm actually having a blast running around doing stuff, blasting music. This is great. I'm having the best day ever. Oh, maybe I'm easily pleased. Stop gathering coppers. Yeah, arrest them. In World War II, the Japanese Navy knew the fight was over when they discovered the Americans had ice cream barges. I'm pretty sure the combat slippers have the same psychological effect. It's over. Look, I got the slippies. Mizu, there is no end to your knowledge. You know, Mizu is the type of person you would want on your team for a pub quiz or trivia or anything, because Mizu just knows everything about everything. You should go on up. I want to be a millionaire. You'd totally win it, Mizu. There is no end to your knowledge. Seriously. Every time I want to know something, it's like, Mizu. I'm like, oh my goodness, you are large. Wait, you're like, oh, you're so good. You're such a good boy. Like Argos, if Argos was a cow. Look, it's cow version of Argos. Cowgos. Oh, can I catch you with my net? Wait, hang on, capture. I think I can catch it with my net. Let me make a net. Strengths, craft. I can totally catch Cowgos. I can catch Cowgos with my net. Watch me. This is gonna work. No, what do you mean? This is unbelievable. Why won't my net catch the cow? Cowgos? Fine, I will come back for you. Island nanny. Excuse me, I do not need a nanny. I'm fine. I don't need a nanny. Are you kidding me? I don't need babysitting. No, kick you. No. I'd fail the level 1 question about pop music. Oh, I also feel very out of touch with like mainstream stuff, honestly. You're the one who ran into the nanny. I didn't mean to. I didn't know what I was doing. Thank you so much for the level 2 puke train. I appreciate your support immensely. Thank you so much. All right, we need to try and find copper. Where would copper be? If I was copper, where would I be? Hello. Do you contain copper? Oh, well, that's a no. I think we need to go to undiscovered locations for copper. Wait, mate, you got a license for that? What do you mean? Why are you questioning this? Catching a large animal with a butterfly net. Like, what part of that is questionable? Oh, you're so cute. I could catch this one with a butterfly net. Wait, I can do this. No. Oh, but I want to keep you. But you're so spiky. Why can't I catch anything? Wait. I don't know the words for your head. Right, I'm gonna mount up actually, because I always forget to press sprint. Whee! Oh my goodness, look at my zoomies now. Yeet! Wait, I don't want to go this way. Wait, oh, no, wait, hang on. Oh, I made a mistake. No, wait, I haven't made a mistake. No, I've done good. This is exactly where I wanted to go. No, I'm fine. Right, oh my goodness, we found the rocky beef. Hell yeah, but I don't think there's copper here. Oh my gosh, there's copper. Wait, is this copper? Please be copper, please be copper, please be copper. Yes, we did it. What? That was a total fluke. We found copper. You're surprised I'm not playing Power World. I have to tell you, I didn't know anything about Power World, okay? I didn't know it was coming out. I didn't know anything about it. I turned on the Preaching One stream on Friday, I think, for like 5 minutes. I saw kind of open world and Pokemon style. I didn't really know what was going on. I looked at it for like 5 minutes and I was like very confused, but it looked great. And I was only in the Preaching One stream to like act up and be like, so that's all I did. But yeah, I don't know anything about Power World. I haven't seen anything, but I would be very up for playing it. I was going to play over the weekend. I was going to do some bonus streams playing Power World for the first time. Semi-blind, because obviously I don't really know what's going on. I don't know anything about it. But yeah, I ended up having so much stress with this flat situation and everything. I had some things to sort out. And also I was like, I needed some recovery time as well, because it like really affected me on Friday. I think part of it was like, I was live and I left you lot unattended and it just felt worse. What is this? Oh, I don't think I can harvest this because maybe I don't possess the right tools yet. But we've found copper, finally. Got some coppers. Yeah, hands up. Being arrested. But yeah, no, it looks amazing. I was going to, as I said, I was going to do phone streams and I didn't end up doing it because, yeah, like I said, I was trying to recover and sort some stuff out and I was exhausted. But I would very much like to play Power World because from the very little I saw from the Preaching One stream, it looked really good. But also I see everybody playing it. So what do you think about Power World? Are you enjoying it? Are we having fun? I think I said this on... I think, do I have enough? Oh, I do. Oh, I only have 4. Alright, we need some more copper ore. More copper ore, please. I wonder how long they take to respawn. Storm of Boo. I don't think I have the correct tools to harvest this ore yet. Storm of Boo. Sail, oh, the field. Now we got freedom. In blood, stained in bread. Oh, copper. All right. Well, I would very much be up for playing a game of Power World, but how does it work? Do you have to find people to play the server with? The thing that put me off as well is I had to like, can you just join a server or do you need to like create a world with people? Oh, a cotton plant? Let me harvest you. Oh, I don't think I can harvest cotton yet. You can play it solo? Okay, because I was thinking, oh god, I don't know if I have time to like arrange like finding people to play with as well. I mean, maybe we could have, but also I keep hearing like Pokemon with guns, but I didn't see any guns. But I feel like I should, like, I don't know if that's a meme or like, I don't know if that's a meme or not. Like Pokemon with guns. I was also saying before, I love football so much. I was also saying, it's really good that a game came out, because obviously I know the animals are very similar to Pokemon, but like Pokemon being the only game that can have like fantasy creatures is like, come on, we need more, because like the Pokemon franchise is amazing, but like how good is it to have an actual like MMO? And I know there is a Pokemon MMO kind of, right? Sort of. but not like Power World, you know? It needs to do more. So I think generally people are like, oh, you know, copy Pokemon and stuff, but well, maybe that's valid, but there are more. Well, I guess my thought is like, how good would an open world like MMO Pokemon be? Like Power World, which is probably why it's done so well. Pokemon's so much potential, and Nintendo's games don't do anything with it. I kind of feel that way, and I grew up obviously with Pokemon. I had like every single Pokemon game. I played every single generation of Pokemon other than one gen. What was it? Sword and Shield. I think they were the only two that I did not play. But I played like every single Pokemon, every single gen other than that. Are you a shiny? Because you look a slightly different color than the ones I think I found before. Are you shiny? How do I know? Does it sparkle? Are you shiny? You're like slightly blue tinge, but I don't think they're usually blue tinge. Are they? Switch to cull mode. Cull. Now what? How do I... That doesn't work. Well, maybe I can catch it with my net. Oh, what? I can't catch this one with a butterfly net. Oh, never mind. They're all the same color. Never mind. Well, I guess that answers that then. I don't mind this playing again. Although I think this is the end theme. Endwalker Final Duty theme. So it's the one with Xenos. That's why it's probably repeating a little bit. So yeah, I think when this version plays, it kind of loops a bit because it's the fight with Xenos where it is actually on loop. Right, we need to find more copper. Where do we think we can find more copper? Endwalker, Final Duty, End Singer. I don't know. End something. End it. End it all. Anyway, so does Power World, is it free to play? I heard it was early access because I was trying to learn more about the game. Apparently it's early access. I'm shocked that Power World has a Vizu. They straight up have the same Pokemon. Do they? From the very little I saw, it didn't really seem like the exact same. It was kind of like a duck or a dinosaur looking creature. Like, the thing is with Pokemon, it's kind of like, well, like they're variations of animals that exist, like a turtle or a starfish. Like, it's kind of, they are kind of variations on animals that already exist. And also, like, a lot of the designs aren't necessarily unique. Like, there's not going to be one person who designs an animal based on looking like a dinosaur or based on looking like a bird. You know what I mean? Like, there are going to be many different versions of a dinosaur, but I guess if it is like for like, not just the fact that it's a turtle, because like I don't think Pokemon can claim ownership of that. Like, oh, you're not allowed to create any fantasy animals on the basis of a turtle. So unless they are literally like for like with some Pokemon, then that, obviously that's different. But I don't know. Again, I'm talking out of turn because I don't know anything about it. So maybe I shouldn't say anything. That could also be true. Maybe I shouldn't speak on things I don't know because I don't know. But if it is a case of like looking similar, I don't know, because like a seahorse or a fish or a bird, like they're all animals anyway. They're all variations of animals that exist. Come on, Copperall, where are you? We can find you. Wait, have I explored everywhere now? Maybe we should go up there. I wonder how we go up there. Right, it looks like there's a pathway this way. There are a couple of very, very suspiciously similar. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think in the case of it being very like for like, not just because it's a turtle, not just because it's a dinosaur, but like very similar, I can definitely be like, yeah, okay, that's not good, you know? All right, maybe there's gonna be ore in here. Aha! Aha! We found ore! We did it! We found it! Oh my goodness! I found the ore area. Oh, you are so cute! Can I catch you with my butterfly net? Oh my god, I can! Oh. I can smack them with my net! Okay, you're coming with me. Oh, you're not. Never mind. I need to make another one. I can smack this one with my net. 3, 4, 5 crafts. I love this like squatting weird crafting pose animation. You coming with me? No! You, Cobby! You're chosen. Yes! I caught it with my net! Oh, I got it right. Oh, I'm so happy! Aha! The chosen one. All right, we need more copper. I need to craft new tools. So with new tools, we need more copper. All right, there's some other ore here that we definitely can't harvest yet. I'm so speedy, go fast! Run! Yeet! Woo! I should not be able to... I should not be able to be allowed to go this speed. This is dangerous speed. I got big zoomies. All right, copper. Wait, why do I sound like a freaking, I don't know, helicopter? Wait, I don't think there's any further. Oh no. Oh no, how many do I need? Oh, I need 5 more. That's so many. 5 more. AI thing. Oh, what AI thing? I'm afraid to ask, but what AI thing? Again, I am so like out of the loop. I think maybe I need to go this way. How do I get into the middle? Oh, I think I was already... Okay, maybe I was going the right way and I jumped down too early. All right, let's try this again. Who gave the gremlin her own island? I have my own island, but it's okay because I have island nannies, so I guess I'm in good hands. Whatever. All right, this way. Doesn't look like this leads to anything. It looks like it goes forward from here, but it doesn't at the same time, unless there's a cave like here. Uh-oh. There's a cave like here? No, it doesn't seem to be. Sunrise Lookout. Maybe I am failing here. You can capture humans in the balls as well as Power World. No way. Right, maybe it's a good idea that I do not play Power World, because I'm serious. If you're giving people the ability to be an affix, I will be an affix, whether it's intended or not. I will be an affix. So I don't know. That sounds great. Trying to capture your friends into balls. That sounds like a really good time. I'm all for that. How do I get forward from here? How do I explore all this like middle bit? All right, you know what? Maybe I need to head back to... I need more copper. It's a very okay island. Well, that's good. Not bad, is it? Power World devs really like AI. They made an AI game in the past all about it in relation to Pokemon Science. Oh, okay, so it's another one. Okay, so there was AI involved in the making of Power World, okay? That's basically the gist of it. See, the issue with AI, the last time I spoke about this, and again, this is a topic that I am by no means in the position to speak on, because I don't know all of the details. I'm not the most researched in AI. But the thing with AI is I was very like kind of against it and stuff, obviously, because there are some areas of AI, like when people AI produce people's voices and like deep fake, like there's all this kind of stuff that can be used with AI that is just like, but that should be regulated. Like that should just be illegal, you know, like regulate it. But I spoke to my dad, and I said this before, I had a little conversation with my dad, and my dad is he creates music. So when my dad was younger, he was signed to the same record label as Prodigy. So he makes music. So he used to make music, and now he's started to make music again. And he kind of explained this to me, so for anybody who maybe would be kind of against AI, I would have thought maybe like my dad. But he kind of said like, Well, the thing is, before, like in the early days of making music, you'd have to actually play the instrument to record the instrument noise, for example. Now, I'm going to say this very lightly, loosely, generally. So don't hold me too much with specifics, but he just basically said the gist of it was, you know, you used to actually have to play the instruments to have those instruments in your music track. So what AI or artificial instruments did was it was a tool for people to use who didn't necessarily play that instrument but wanted to incorporate that instrument and make music kind of besides. And again, this is a very limited thing. It kind of basically what that conversation did is it kind of opened my eyes a little bit more to be like, right, okay, it's like a tool, but like the problem with technology, it's not going away, right? We only advance. This is just another advancement in technology, and it's kind of here to stay. There's no getting rid of it. It just needs to be adapted and regulated. That is the issue. Because it was the example as well of with writers. Didn't writers originally have to physically, you know, write out the text, and then you have advancements where now you can kind of, again, I'm talking, my brain is really fried today, sorry. You basically have now the tools to produce, you know, written articles without the need for the writers. So again, it's another tool for then people to use, say, like, or launch ebooks and stuff like that. So it's just tech that needs to be regulated. Oh my gosh, maybe we can have, what are you? Wait, can I catch you with my net? Wait, I can catch, no, what? Why doesn't that work? I can catch you with my net. Wow, you're large. You know what? I think Pokemon should sue Final Fantasy for creatures. Take it. But yeah, I just think, you know, AI with all of its problems, okay, technology advancing and this kind of thing is here to stay, and it just needs regulation. It needs proper implementation. It's a tool now. It's a tool to be used, but it should be regulated for sure. And, you know, with any advancements in tech, it opens new abilities and it opens more opportunities, and you just have to adapt, unfortunately. It's one of those things with technology. But like I said, there are so many issues. It definitely needs to be regulated. It's a very new thing, and there are definitely lots of issues. But like I said, I don't know too much about it, and I'm also, like, not great mentally today, so I'm probably not articulating myself well or saying the exact right thing, so I apologize if I'm stumbling a bit. But yeah, so in terms of Power World using AI, is it more about the outrage of AI, or... Alright, we need some more ore. We need more copper ore. I wonder if it'll be on the beach. Am I gonna die? Oh my god, I didn't die. Oh, what about here? It's not confirmed. Oh, what? It's not... Wait, it's not confirmed that Power World uses AI? It is a complex topic without a simple answer. I agree. I guess... Overall, it is here to, like, technology is just advanced. We've got new technology, there's no getting rid of it now. It just needs to be adapted and utilised and regulated being the key word. AI is assumed. Okay, so no use, no, not confirmed. It's not confirmed for Power World, but they've used it for previous games. That's enough for some of us not want to do anything with that studio. Okay, so for those of you who are, say, not going to play any of the games because of AI, what would be your stance of, like, refusing to play a game because of AI? Just so that I know, because I want to learn. I want to learn more about it. So what would be... Oh, wait, I'm not in gather mode. That's why I can't... Oh, I'm so stupid, actually. I'm so stupid. That's why I couldn't see it sparkling. We passed so many copper nodes. Square Enix used AI? Yeah, so what's the whole, like, boycott against UI thing? If you could even call it that. Because it is just new tech. It's a tool. Again, I can understand, like, regulation and misuse of the tool, misuse of the technology, right? But it is kind of here to stay now. we do have to utilize, well, like, it's there now. It's like you said, once it's properly regulated and everyone is compensated, then put it, yeah, it's a tool. It has to be, like, it's a tool. Technology is advanced, that's the thing. So it just needs, like I said, regulate, and I just want to make sure that I'm going the right way. Oh, I see. If we all get taken over by, yeah, that's true. We won't be worried about that. Ethically sourced Gen AI could cost millions for us to say. I just want to do it. Oh, more copper ore, finally. Hell yeah. All right, I think we've nearly got enough copper ore now. Crafting, basic. So we just need some island limestone now. Wait, we need more vine because I use it all making nets to catch the turtle. Also, I appreciate your patience with me, like taking the time to like explain, because I am genuinely interested. Just so I understand multiple perspectives, I think that's always really important. So thank you for being patient with me as well. What if we get an AI Jordan? I feel like that would improve the stream. See, that would be one example of how like AI would be better. That would be better, because I don't think AI could capture my annoyingness. I feel like that would be a significant improvement to the stream. Oh look, we found one good use for AI. Replace the streamer. Yay! It would definitely have more brain cells than me. There's actually a streamer who did that. How would you... See, that again would take some like... How would you replace yourself with some AI? Oh, I suppose you could. Right, we need... This is perfect music for island farming! I'm so happy! Alright, here we go. AI Santa was streaming on Christmas. Alright, this is getting out of control now. Alright, wait, does this produce island vine? I think we need to go back to our previous area. Isle Port. Alright, we need to go back this way towards the island, because I know for sure the trees that produce the vine. Minho, thank you so much for the 11 months! One cool implementation of AI I found is a game called Suck Up. You play as a vampire and talk to your neighbors to try and gain their trust and bite them, but then neighbors respond to you in real time with AI. Huh, okay, so yeah, I mean, that's cool. Like, if AI was implemented in a way that would make NPCs like way more intelligent, like increasing the, like, imagine like Skyrim and the characters kind of interacted with you a lot more relevantly. You know? I mean, like I said, there's not really any going back on technological advancements. That's the issue. Alright, we need some more vines. I can't remember, did this plant produce island vine? No. I'll wart. I want warts. Papaya. So I guess the issues are mostly in the creative field of like AI replacing an artist. Wait, could I catch you with my net? No! This is shocking. Shocking news. Unbelievable. So yeah, I guess the issues with AI is mostly the creative aspects, like art, voices, like essentially it making those professions redundant, which is terrible, I guess, from what I understand. The most of the upset is around that, right? Okay, we are speedy go fast. So it's gonna make us all redundant. Well, yeah, I suppose. I'm trying to, again, off the top of my head, without doing any research, trying to think off the top of my head is quite difficult. I should probably have a look at it properly and then we can have like a better discussion. Okay. More vines. We need more vines because I need to make the next set of tools. I need... Oh, okay. We have the island vine. Wait, I have 3. Never mind, I don't. I keep thinking the number on top is how much I've got, and it's not. Because I bring the example of like writers before you could type, but I will research more on that topic so I can speak about it more. Like an example of how like it opened up more opportunities and like more work by being able to like type on a computer rather than the people who are physically writing, because then more people can write ebooks and stuff, I guess. Accessibility tool. That's what I would want to find examples of. Again, not to be like, oh, so we're in favor, just because I always like looking at every single like perspective and every side to it. And unfortunately, like I said, with tech, you can't really get rid of it now that it's here, so you've got to find a way to move forward with it. They can churn out shit and not pay people for it. That's an issue. But then would you be able to see it in the product? Because if the game is lazy and shit, then no one's going to play it, right? Like, for example, Pal World, people seem to actually be, whether it uses AI or not, whether that's confirmed or unconfirmed, with Pal World, people seem to be really enjoying the game. It's doing numbers, isn't it? Like, people really enjoy it. Is that right? Or mostly people really enjoy it. So clearly the studio that made it put a lot of care and thought into producing a good game. And like, when you look at a lot of AAA studios churning out actual rubbish, right? Without using AI or using AI or whatever, right? They're churning out like leechy, bad games that are like preying off nostalgia or, I don't know, kind of predatory games, right? But it seems like Power World, even though it used AI as a tool to make it, they've produced a good game, right? So they've produced a good product. So I think in the case of like where it would be creating laziness and stuff like that, then I guess the outcome wouldn't be good, right? Or is that not quite right? Aha. AI voices are getting very good, so I wouldn't say it'd make the game shit if they used only AI voice in the future, but it'd be awful for voice actors though. That's a great example. Okay, yeah, I understand it a bit more now. That's a great example. Thank you, Noxie. Praise be, Noxie. Yeah, I understand now. So like, AI voices, if they are kind of like for real voice actors, then it's putting voice actors out of work, which, and it shouldn't be the case, right? But voice acting to me, it has a very special place in my heart. I always say this, like, I have so, like, it's a talent that I really love, voice acting. Like, it's just something that I am very passionate about, not personally, because I'm not a voice actor. I just will always watch voice actor panels. I think that voice actors are so talented. Like, it's just one of those things that I really, truly appreciate. So not that I need to do that in order to be sad about them being replaced by AI, because there's lots of professions that say do. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, I can understand then that being sad, right? Anyone losing a job is a sad thing. Anyone being replaced by AI is a sad thing. It was just a small thing of like all that talent of those people, like having a skill that is something that I generally really like look up to. Like that kind of resonates a little bit, like, you know, for me personally. Aha! Right, we also need to get limestone. So I think limestone is along the riverbeds. Your Raul boy, your Raul Barn voice disagrees that you're not a voice actor. Thank you. My Raul Barn voice is flawless. Now this is true. Final Fantasy XIV is full of unvoiced text. Is that ripping off the voice acting industry? Ooh, that's very interesting food for thought. Ooh, yeah, because some scenes are not voice acted. Interesting. What do we think about that? My love for it voice. Thank you. All right. Limestone, more limestone. But I think this is just going to be dirt. I think we're just getting more dirt. Dirt. No? Our plane's ripping off the car industry. Well, I am so sad I can't drive to America. You know what? Down with planes. Or the ships. I could have gone by ship. I could have been there in 48 days. Alright. I still want more apples and pines. We need more limestone. I think the limestone is mostly found like along the river here. Although there's so much dirt, I don't think we should feed you any more dirt, to be honest. I think we're all dirted out, aren't we? No more dirt. 48 days, but how will you get around the rest of the world in just 32 more? All right, around the world in 80 days, let's go. Oh my God, I actually love that film. Yeah, that adds up. I was like, oh my God, you are referencing that. And I had to do a quick math in my head. I was like, wait, that is what you're referring to, isn't it? I loved that film, and I have not watched that film in ages, like years and years and years. Oh my goodness. All right, add that to the list. All right, we need limestone. Limestone. What if I use AI to generate voice acting for the... Ah! Aha! I see you. Are you limestone? No. You're not. You're salt. I think we are good for salt. I think I'm fine. I played a league game yesterday. I think I'm all sorted up. I also panicked and thought I totaled 90. No, I didn't think your math was wrong. I thought my math was wrong. I was like, that is what you're referring to, isn't it? That's such a good film. Da-da. Okay. All right. I don't think we're in any vicinity of limestone down here. Just salt. Ah! Alrighty. We need more limestone. Wait, how much more limestone do we need? Oh, we have enough. Wait, we have everything. 30, yes. Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay, we can praise return. All right, we did it. Now we can make the next set of tools. Perfect. Alrighty. Da, 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 da. Wait, I actually didn't need to come back here to make it. Never mind. All right, we're crafting it. Now, what do we get? The highway may now be expanded with the tools you've crafted. Excellent. Wait, what did it do? What do I, how do I, nothing. Okay, wait, I think I'm being stupid. Crafting log. But nothing else has been added to the crafting log. How do I... Wait, now I can talk to... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Now we can make this, do the quest. Run, 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 run. How did you not get blown away by the storm? I was secure in my windproof tent, thank you very much. Okay, we did it. Are those tools you have there? Beautiful, dangerous tools for cutting things and smashing them up. Give them here. Nice and easy. Give them to me. How did everyone else survive in the very stormy, windy weekend that we had? And while you're at it, please also give me 500 seafarers cowries. Oh, do I have that? They're not for me, mind you. I need the funds to hire a team. Some mammoths want to be paid for their work, but me, the thrill is payment enough. Cut down the trees! Burn it! Deforestation is really bad. Save the rainforest. Oh? The forest, it shrinks. Wait, what did we create? I don't even know what we cut the trees down for. What is this? Just more dirt? site ready for what? What did I make? I don't even know. Why am I cutting the trees? You may now construct landmarks within your hideaway. Landmarks boost the morale of the island mammoths, increase their productivity at the workshop and other facilities. Oh wait, a landmark? What about a giant butt? Actually, no, we don't want that. Why would we want that? No, like, what am I saying? We don't want that. Landmark, construct a landmark. Quixotic windmill, a towering tree fort. Oh my god, I want the towering tree fort. I want the fort. So we need, okay, we need logs, limestone. We need more limestone. And then what else do we need? We need a vine and limestone. Okay, that's what we need to go collect. That's what we're getting. It's okay. We cut down the trees to construct a tree, okay? We have an AI tree instead. I'm joking. It's not a funny subject. I'm joking. All right, fine. We cut the trees down to make a tree. This is perfect. So we need vines and limestone. Was that what we needed? Hang on a minute. Wait. How do... I forgot already. What are we looking for? I don't know. I'm just going to go for vines and limestone. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Vine and limestone. I'm going to stick by that. 1 limestone, 3 vines. Okay. Thank you, my shopping list. What would I do without you lot? To save me from myself and my memory. Alrighty. Run. Ooh! I love this tune. Banger! I love the piano in this. So, I guess I used this example last time, but Final Fantasy reminds me, like, this is an actual piano. It's not necessarily an artificial piano made by the tool that, like, the instruments. Like, this is somebody playing the piano. So, like, I guess you can never really replace the real thing, right? Or is that a really stupid example? Is that a stupid example? Because, like, even with AI voices, like, AI voices are not going to be able to emote and act. Like, sure, the voices might sound real, but what are their acting capacity? Does that make sense? Like, AI voices might be able to read something and sound real, but are they able to capture the acting process of, you know, that's what I'm wondering. Will they really be able to replace real voice actors? Did I ever set my workshop? I think I did put the workshop down. Right, we need more limestone. Hang on. No, I am also very, not very well informed with the AI debate. So I'm not contributing, I'm just learning. So we're not really having like a debate, we're just talking about it, just learning. If this topic is not a sensitive topic, but if this topic bothers people, then we can definitely stop talking about it, for sure. Like, if this is a sensitive or bothersome topic, we can definitely talk about other things and not dwell too much on it. But I was just interested, because I didn't know much about it, so it's mostly me just learning and talking about it. I was just interested. That's all. I just think sometimes, like, even though some topics can be a little bit, like, sensitive, I feel like what I can really commend is how We've had this since Heavensward. I have to say, I have to commend you lot, because we have a lot of top discussion about very touchy subjects, and we have a lot of people with different opinions and different stances. But what I really like is the fact that we can openly talk about it, and everyone is very, you know, we can have disagreements and stuff like that. But I feel like I'm really impressed that we can talk about these things and have these discussions, and people can offer differing opinions and different perspectives, and we can all be like really nice about it. And like, it doesn't have to turn into a big drama or a big nasty, like, negative thing. I've always commended you lot on like having this really nice community where we can talk about things, and I am very grateful. So it's a little bit of a testament to you all. Computers can't do emotions, but it can replicate emotions based on training algorithms. And someone feeds a piece of music and said, "This music is sad." There's going to be an element of human intervention at some point in the chain. Yeah, I guess I was wondering how the AI would be able to, like, act, I guess. Some of that credit goes to you. Okay, maybe like 1%. Maybe. I enjoy the debate. I had to fight for 4 people last week because of AI, so implications. Like, that sucks, Rage Panda. Do you think it's going to be a case of, like, it being a tool? Do you think it's going to open up more opportunities? Or not more, different opportunities? Different opportunities. So, yes, it's making some roles redundant, but is it opening for other roles or advancements in another way? Like you've seen different industries in the past, let's say. The chat reflects the streamer reflects the chat. There we go. Because again, so I'm using the example that with writers. So originally people would be employed to physically write, and then when people could say type it up and have like ebooks and stuff, it kind of made that job redundant, but it also opened up more and different opportunities. So again, I'm not quite saying it right, I apologize, but you know what I mean. What do you mean? I think I saw a ghost at the reflection of the cupboard, but no, you didn't. Don't. I believe in ghosts. I don't know if what that says about me. I'm home alone as well. There's nobody that can save me. I am okay. Chat AI. Insert spot YouTube X FFing side character Kekyu. Oh no, the chat is being replaced by AI. It's happening. Oh no. You're all being replaced by AI. Oh, we just tell the AI to type XFFing. That covers 90% of the stream. XFFing! Very good stream. Poggers. Oh no, the chat's being replaced by AI. We're not making light of a sensitive topic by laughing and adding humor. We're just adding a bit of humor in a sensitive topic. Okay, do we need more limestone? I think, you know what, I'm just gonna keep going for more limestone and vine, just in case. So we're just gonna like over farm. Oh no. Viewbots are a thing. Yeah, viewbots are a thing. I feel like worse is embedding. I have to tell you, embedding was such an issue. And it used to like vex me a bit because it would negatively impact like, if you say you've got this amount of it negatively like trickles down to kind of everybody that say works on Twitch or streams on Twitch. So I'm glad the war on embedding was definitely like addressed and taken to. All right, limestone. Not naming any names, obviously. Streamer, good, payment expected for positive comment. No, leaks. Yeah, it was very like disingenuous, and there were so many negative knock-on effects of like, it was very pay to win basically, and I don't really like pay to win personally. Like, I've been playing a mobile game for like 3 years now or more, and I've never spent a penny on it because it is so like, I hate playing it and I hate myself while playing it. But I refuse to spend money on it. And if it wasn't so if it wasn't so infuriatingly pay to win, then I would have spent money on it. But because it's so pay to win, I refuse. Like, it's a principle now. I'm like, I refuse to spend any money on this game. I could spend loads of money on this game, but I refuse because it's so like ridiculously pay to win. And I hate every second playing it, but I can't stop. There's nothing like it. And I can't stop playing it. And nothing is the same. I've tried copies, nothing is the same. And I hate how pay to win it is, but I can't stop playing either. And it's so aggravating. I've been playing for like 3 years. It's called Rush Royale. Is it called Rush Royale? It's basically a turret defense. Yeah, Rush Royale. It's a turret. It's not World of Warcraft, but it is the World of Warcraft of mobile games. I always think that, legit. I actually think that. That's actually my opinion. It's like a World of Warcraft. Anyway, so it's a tower defense game. It really is. It's a tower defense game, right? But it's like a PvP tower defense game. And there's nothing like it that I can find. Like, it scratches an itch that I have, and I can't find anything else to scratch the itch. And I hate myself every time I'm scratching the itch via this game. It is so insufferably pay to win. It infuriates me. I wish it was more skill-based, but it's not. And I hate it. I hate every second that I'm playing it. Sorry, I'm just gonna go farm all of this because look, there's copper and stuff, so I'm gonna do this. No, I play a lot of mobile games. I do. No, I'm not even joking when I say I play a lot of mobile games. I really do. Like, that time in bed, like in the morning, at night, is very precious to me. I also, like, you know, sometimes I'm very bedbound and I don't have the energy to sit at my desk, or you know, whatever the reason may be, comfort. Like, maybe you could use a Switch in that case, but I genuinely do play a lot of mobile games. Wait, oh, Titania. La 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 la. I do genuinely play a lot of mobile games. I enjoy mobile games. Well, enjoy mobile games as much as you can. You know what I mean? But yeah, this one, Rush Royale, like, it's a great concept. It really is. That's why I keep playing it, because like I enjoy the concept of the game. But it's so pay to win. Oh my god, it drives me absolutely nuts. But what started us on that? Because the thing is, it's PvP. Whenever you incorporate PvP into a game, that's what becomes infuriating. Beastie Paddles 2 is PvP tower defense. That is the same type of PvP though. Oh, I will take recommendations. But the thing is, I play Hero Royale, which is basically like a copy of it. Because I was getting so angry with how, like, losing game after the game. There is a somewhat skill to it. There is somewhat skill in, like, you merge your characters and, like, there are like micro decisions, and I wish those micro decisions of whether you merged and like when you met, and like I wish those micro decisions carried more weight, more than like just how much you pay to like have a higher crit rating, because your crit rating goes up depending on the level of all of your units. So if you just pay, and then each individual unit, depending on how many of that unit you have, it increases that unit's like attack as well. So you can just buy a legendary over and over and over again, it increases power level, and then it will just like carry and stuff. So it's like very pay to win. It's very frustrating. And I just wish those micro decisions carried more weight than paying did, but it doesn't, unfortunately. And like I said, I can't stop playing it because I enjoy that. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck in an endless loop of farming, but this is fine. But what started us off on the pay to win? I forgot what my original point was with the pay to win stuff. I'm not a big fan of pay to win. I know why I started this conversation, but anyway, I play a lot of Rush Royale. When I hate myself for it, and I get so angry and I get so mad, and that's when I try and play something else, but I always come back to it. Can I eat your ram? Excuse me! No, you can't. Chat interaction limit reached. Please insert coin. Hey, streamer is doing my bad once again. No, it's funny with because I play a lot of mobile games. Whenever I get the opportunity to work with a new mobile game, I'm always like, oh, cool, because genuinely, they're usually like some of the highest rated mobile games. And I genuinely get interested because I'm like, oh, like Call of Dragons, for example. I had the Call of Dragons sponsorship, because sponsorship like is quite a large percent of your income as a streamer. Like, it's really unreliable to rely on just Twitch, you know, like Twitch subs and everything. You know, maybe somebody can't afford to sub this month. Maybe you're trash for a month. People are like, oh, I'm not going to subscribe this month. The streamer's doing trash content. Trash, or like maybe you're busy, or maybe you just kind of like it's like an unstable income, you know what I mean? So it's always better to like try and like secure your income by having several revenues of income, and maybe like, you know, a little bit more stable income as well. But yeah, like Call of Dragons, when we played Call of Dragons ages ago, I still play Call of Dragons. That was a good one. And I've been playing the most recent one, Ebony. I've been playing that as well because I really like the puzzle solving. And you know what it is? On the mobile version, so on the BlueStacks version that I had on the PC, you didn't have a whole game mode that you do on the mobile. And it's when you have to shoot the barrels that are rolling towards you, and you have to like shoot and reduce the number, and then you upgrade. Like, that's probably one of my favorite game modes. I've been playing a lot of Ebony as well. But I am a big, like, not big, but like, I do play a lot of mobile games. I feel like mobile games are like, it's an accessibility thing sometimes. Like, you know, if I'm at hospital, or I suppose a Switch can be used in a similar way, but I don't have a Switch. Dad and Sonny have a Switch, and I use their Switch sometimes. But like, sometimes, I can't explain it, sometimes you just don't have the brain power or capacity to like play a big game. Like, sometimes you just want a quick time passer, like Candy Crush levels, you know, just like a bit of Bejeweled. Like, sometimes you just need a low effort, low impact, like, thing. And I always feel like mobile games for me kind of fulfill that sometimes. But yeah, you can have a Stream Deck as well, I suppose. But like, in the especially no thoughts situation, they're pretty good. I'd love you to see play a hardcore simulator with a wheel, fire stick, or whatever. I've never played with a wheel other than when I've gone to an arcade. But it's always very cool. Steam Deck would be nice for me too. Yeah, I suppose Steam Decks are good. Like I said, for those times where you're a little bit more bedbound, or like you're on the go, like going between like hospital appointments, or you're in hospital, like sometimes that kind of portable gameplay is really good. Well, I say sometimes, it is really good. Like, whether it be a mobile or a Stream Deck or a Switch, like whatever it be. But like I said, sometimes you just need no thoughts, empty head type games that don't require too much from you. That's just a quick time passer. You kind of, there's a problem. Sometimes I log on Animal Crossing and then I get like, not decision paralysis, but it's kind of like what you make it, which is sometimes I struggle with Stardew Valley. Like, I really struggled getting into Stardew Valley because sometimes those games require a lot from you to make the most out of it. Like, it's a lot from you, but when you're on very low energy, I don't know if anyone has like really low functioning, but when you can't provide that, like sometimes you need a game to kind of steer you in a direction, if you know what I mean. Like, when you're very, very low functioning, like, I need the game to kind of like guide me sometimes. Like, but yeah, Stardew Valley just requires like a lot of like, you make the most out of it. But like I said, that would provide, like, you have to provide that effort to make the most out of it, basically. Not necessarily planning, but like, you kind of do what you want. So you have to set yourself a task, or set yourself an objective, or today I'm gonna go do this. But like with Animal Crossing, I kind of just like run around and I don't really know what to do because I'm not very creative, so I'm not too into the whole like island design. Unless I find a YouTube video of like an island I like the look of, and I take inspiration from that, and then I create that in my own game. But yeah, it kind of requires a bit of effort from you to get the most out of it. Like, maybe, I was gonna say maybe like MMOs are kind of similar, like, but it's not at the same time, because it's very easy to set yourself goals in MMOs. It's not so easy to set in like Stardew Valley or something. Like in WoW, I can log on and go, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll like farm a mount today. And you know where that mount is. Like, you decide what to do. You know where that mount is. It's kind of like you get on the roller coaster and it kind of like, you go to that dungeon or you go to that raid, you defeat everything through it, you get to the point and you see if the mount drops or not. Like, that's not really gameplay that you orchestrate. That's kind of like, you decide on a thing you want to do and then you do it. But like with Stardew Valley, I suppose, like you need like objectives along the way, for sure, the whole time. All right, now we need to construct our landmark. Go, 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 construct it. Oh, la, 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 la. Amanda sung this at FanFest, and I just think like it's a song that's just fun and silly, and like she sung it and it didn't sound like la 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 la, like it sounded like like it was like a complete performance. It was so impressive. All right, I want the towering tree fort. Alrighty, let's go. You may review the estimated time of completion for any landmark that is under construction by accessing the logboard in front of the appropriate plot. Oh. Wait, time of completion, 5 AM, the 23rd of the 1st. This is real time. So this will finish 5 AM tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Where's the option to speed up the time with gems? This is so pay to win. Now I'm comfortable. Now I feel like I'm at home with mobile games. Where's the speed up option? I'll pay it. Oh, you're so cute. Hello. I just caught you. Pet. Hello, you're so cute. Ah. Oh, so shiny. All right, so we need to wait for that, and then while we're waiting for that, there's also another quest, but I'm guessing the quest requires the completion of the How do we know? What a travesty! Bunch of sentiment in our very own home. I can get rid of it for you. We can build a path maybe, find a place for more buildings, but I'll need the right set of tools and a team. Right, so we need more tools. So what tools do we make next? How do we upgrade our tools? That's what I'm trying to work out. We need the next stage. We need to upgrade all of our tools because we need to be able to mine more, like the other minerals that we found. Will the animals be named after mods or chat? Wait, can you name the animals? Wait, can you actually name the animals? Oh my god, please say yes. Please say yes. Oh my gosh, you can? Dave, Steve, Kevin. Ah! How do we name the animals? Oh my goodness, is there a naming? Where's the naming option? Talk to the guy. Learn about caretaking services. Okay, we need to upgrade. We need to upgrade this. We need to upgrade this. How do we upgrade this? Manage hideaway. Cozy cabin cropland. Pasture. How do you upgrade the pasture? Right click the animals. Right click. In what mode? Oh, in the list. Oh, in the list. Okay, I got you. Okay, sorry. Look, it's not my fault. Your instructions were not catered to idiots. So whose fault is it really? You're talking to me like an adult. La la la, I need the basics. La 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 la. La la la, la 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 la. Okay, what are we naming the lost lamb? Wait. Okay, here we go. Bex. Found lamb. Oh, that's actually really cute. Found lamb. Oh, it's no longer lost. Oh, that's really sweet. How many times can you change their nicknames? That is really cute. Because I was like, wait, hang on a minute. Shall we? If you can rename the animals as many times as you want, I can add channel redeems for you to name one of the animals. Because like I always think of like how to make things more interactive, like more things to like play with the channel points. Like what if we had channel points to like rename one of the animals? That's a good one, I think. Name them all Mulk. Call it dinner. Not lamb sauce. Woolier of Light. That's so good as well. Enable channel points. I have enabled channel points. What do you mean? Oh, also, I did something very entitled. I have a confession. I did something very entitled today. I ordered a coffee. I couldn't go out. I couldn't leave the house today because I'm in very low function and I ordered myself a coffee. I know, guilty. I am guilty. I was like the most entitled thing ever. But I couldn't leave the house. I know, I'm in shambles. I know, it was really bad, but I really wanted a coffee from my favorite coffee shop. I love this bit, I love it. La. I love this bit of the song. I love it so much. I always feel like I have a favorite like segment. Not that you should, right? But I always feel like in all of these like main themes, there's always like a loop. There's like a small loop that I really enjoyed. That's my loop for that song. I'm just hungry, I'm just disappointed. Joe! Yes, no, I do have a confession. Look, I don't do it often because I know that it is like ridiculous. Okay, but they got my order wrong. I thought, okay, if I'm ordering a coffee, there was a small order fee. You couldn't just order a coffee because then you get a small order fee and then the delivery fee and everything else. So I was like, okay, how much do I need to add on to not have the small delivery fee, which is only £2. Well, I say only, like, you know, that stuff can add up. I'm not saying £2 isn't a lot. But I thought, oh, I can get a smoothie, like a fresh made, healthy smoothie, right? It was like a ginger, apple, avocado, kale, I don't know. It sounded, I was like, oh, okay, we'll just get one of those. And they sent me apple juice. This is not what I ordered. It just sent me a bottle of apple juice. I've just got apple juice in a bowl. Here's the apple juice you ordered. I didn't. Here you go, little streamer. Yes, look, it's if you lot ordered me a coffee or whatever. I've actually seen that sometimes on streams. I think it's possible. Oh, sorry, I was reading. I wasn't loading. I was reading. No. I wasn't loading. I was reading something. Okay. So now I've got apple juice, which is like, you know, I ordered a smoothie. Technically, the smoothie had a bit of apple juice. It had lots of other stuff in it, but now I've just got the apple juice. It's just like, okay. So here we go. Thank you so much for the 7 months. So yes, that's been my day today. If we were able to buy you coffee, I'm afraid we'd become enablers. That is a really bad idea. If there is a way to like enable it so you can get, I think I've seen it. I think there is a way. It's just a really bad idea because everyone would be like, more coffee. I'd be sitting there going, ah! And it'll be your fault. At the moment, it's not your fault, but it could be your fault. You could have done this. Okay, I think it would be really cool to add... I'm guessing you can unlimited change the name. Kevin. Confirm. Yes. Oh my gosh, look, you can change the name. All right, what are we naming the Oppo? I'm gonna name him Rhaegar after Pepe Rhaegar. Yes. Because I do think the Oppos do have the Pepe Rhaegar expression. That's what they look like. At least that's what the baby Oppo in the Alliance Raid series looked like. Pepe Rhaegar. It was like, no thoughts, just cute. It was so cute. Wait, what would it be if we were able to buy copies? Or, wait, what Josh Strife situation? I am IRL at a bar, and you can, if you want, send me drinks. No way. That no good can come from this. I remember an old streamer friend called Disco Diddy, one of my favorite streamers ever. He's not streaming anymore, sad, but he gave, because when you go to Weatherspoons, you have a table number, and people, it's the same thing where you can send people drinks and stuff. Wait, I was here. Oh, was I here? I think I was here. I think I was at this event. Or maybe I wasn't. Oh no, this was for PreachCon. I saw it at PreachCon. Right. So Disco Diddy did it, and do you know how many eggs and pickles, right? You would think that people would send drinks, which they did, but do you know how many eggs? The like chef had to come out and say, we are not serving you anymore. I refuse to make any more boiled eggs. Like, they pissed the chef off because he didn't want to make any more boiled eggs. There were so many boiled eggs being ordered to the table and like pickles. They ran out of pickles and they refused to cook any more boiled eggs. Like, you'd think this would be great. Oh no, people just order eggs apparently. They had like a plate, a small side plate, and it was just a fried egg on it. That was it. Here you go. And then someone else ordered like a mushroom. Like a side portion of mushroom, like mushroom. And wait, hang on, let's look at this together. Read my last couple of DMs, you can ignore the rest of my spam. We love Abso spam. Did that sound sus? I don't know. I feel like it didn't. I think that was fine. I missed context, but it sounds like spoons. Yeah, it was the Weatherspoons. It was the Weatherspoons. You can give their table. And then I told my family, so before we get into this, I told my family. So I found out about the Disco Diddy thing, and you can like tell people what you are and people can order stuff to your table, right? So I went to, actually it was my nan and granddad's 60th wedding anniversary. They renewed their vows. So all of the family got together and they renewed their vows like in the church there and everything like that. And then we all went to the Weatherspoons after, or like, I think it may have been the day before or something. A couple of us, like cousins and stuff, went to Weatherspoons. So I remember telling them when we got together that day, I was laughing and I was telling them about, or the day before I was telling them, oh, you know, you can do this. Like, it's so bizarre. Like, and they were like, what, people actually send you drinks and stuff? Because, you know, they're all like normies / boomers that don't understand the concept of people's generosity, maybe, you know? And like, what, people actually send you drinks? I'm like, yeah, people actually do it. So get to the next day, and me, my brother, my dad, a couple of people, or not even my dad, like, I think it was just me and my brother and a few people were sitting around. And my dad and my uncles were not with us at the pub. They were at my nan and granddad's house at the time. They were sitting there, giggling, ordering us the most vile shots ever. It was like whiskey fireballs. And they were sitting there going, hee hee hee, sitting around one phone, like ordering loads of like ridiculous, evil, horrible drinks. Having the best time ever. Like sitting there giggling to themselves, my dad and my uncles, sitting there giggling to themselves, ordering these awful fireball shots, these like random concoction, like jugs of cocktail, which I don't even know what was in it. And they said, okay, we get it now, we understand, because they had a great time ordering all this ridiculous stuff to our table. They weren't even with us, they were just sitting there giggling. They had the best time. They were like, okay, we get it now. Yes, like I tried to do with Shot Roulette for a fan fest. Okay? Basically, I played myself. If you don't remember that story, I played myself. Okay, people are like, it's because Mike used to manage a bar. I can't believe you thought you'd get away with that. Me being like innocent, thinking, oh no, ain't no way anyone's done this before. Like a life experience, I guess. I thought I had a great scam going. That's when we did Shot Roulette. You could order a Shot Roulette. So the preaching one brought me and like several others to do the Shot Roulette. I think it was Isaac and like some other people who did a Shot Roulette. So like some of them are nice and a couple of them are really horrible. That's essentially what it is. You take it in turns, you spin the like roulette, and yeah, you take a shot and it could be good or bad. So I was like, I got my devil horns on and I went to the bar and I made a Shot Roulette. I said, oh, can I have a Shot Roulette? And then I said, can you make it so that every single shot is disgusting? Like, make all of the shots really vile. Like, none of them are nice, and then make them also even worse. So I was scheming. I was like, yeah, put that in. Oh, and then I was smelling these different spirits. And I was like, oh, that smells disgusting. Put that in. And it was like weird tequila, and it was awful. So I was scheming with the bartender. I constructed this awful, disgusting shot roulette. So I feel very proud of myself. I get this shot roulette after like half an hour of making it. I thought I was so clever. I thought I was genius. I carried it over and I was like, right, I wanted to repay you for the shot roulette, so I got another one. And like, I put it down and I was like, oh, you know, I got Gingy in. I got Gingy in, I got all of these, like, and obviously Mike, and I got them all there and I was like, you know, I just wanted to repay you. I turn to walk away and Mike, the preaching one, goes, oh, no, you don't, and grabs my shoulder, turns me around and is like, oh, no, oh, no, you don't, like a pantomime. And he was like, you're doing it with us. And I panicked. I was like, oh, no, I did the first one, so I just started going, I was like, oh, no, I did the first one. I just want to remember. I don't even know what I said. I walked away like giggling and he went, oh, no, you don't. You're not going anywhere. I said, oh, yeah, I did the first one. And he was like, I don't care. You're doing the next one as well. I thought I was a genius. I thought I was scamming everyone. I literally thought I was so clever. And then I ended up doing my own disgusting, vile shot roulette. The smell of each shot, like, literally makes you want to gag. And then doing the shot itself, like, Gingy, poor Gingy, literally almost vomited with every single one that he did. It was disgusting. So basically, I played myself. I played myself. Because then I had to do my own scam roulette. Oh, me and the bartender had a great time. Like, me and the bartender were proper scheming. And then I ended up having to do it. So I played myself. Anyway. I'm IRL at a bar, and you can, if you want, send me drinks. Tweeting this against my better judgment. I know. So I actually had the chance to meet Josh because Rage and Josh are really good friends, and I've known Rage for ages now. Like, she's wonderful. Like, I would consider her a friend, but I always get like imposter syndrome with that. Like, you know, can I say we're friends? But we definitely are because we talk a lot and stuff. That definitely makes us friends. I'm not being parasocial. But anyway, and I remember I went to PreachCon and Josh turned up. I was so intimidated that I couldn't even bring myself to say hi. Like, I got so shy and starstruck that I kind of like ran away every time he was near and like went to the bathroom. And I don't know, I don't know why I'm like this. So I had the opportunity to like say hi because I'm such a fan of his content. Like, I watch his videos all the time. I really enjoy his, like, when he's streaming, he has such a like relaxing, calm tone as well. Like, he can talk about anything and I'd listen to it. And he always talks about really interesting things and he's so intelligent and he articulates everything really well. And like, it's just somebody I really look up to. And I got so shy, like I got so starstruck, but it was also like my first event where I was also being starstruck from like Preach and Alex, and Preach and Alex are embracing me as like really good friends because we did the race to world first and everything. So like when I got there, Preach was like, Jordan, like, and that was so surreal to me, you know, because I only met him for the first time at the race to world first, and this was the next event after that, you know, and like Alex was like, Jordan, I don't know, it was just very surreal. And yeah, so like, I don't know, I just had a lot of imposter syndrome. It was being annoying, basically, as per. And then it came to Josh. I didn't even say hi. I always really regretted it because you're right, he's like a nice guy. I could have just said hi, but instead I just like freaking ran away and avoided him. Not like in a like nobody would notice. And I he only like was around me like twice, so it's not like I just obviously ran away like rude or anything. No, that's what I mean. There was no reason for him to think I was in a mood and avoiding him because it wasn't that obvious. It wasn't that often. I just got very bad imposter syndrome or whatever. I just got very shy. All right, so this is going to be a disaster for sure. This looks like, by the way, this is August 6th. So this would have been around the time of PreachCon. This is when they were both at PreachCon as well. So this must have happened at the same time. Oh no. Oh my gosh, what is this? what even is this? The best thing about the Pixel Bar, I have to say, the Pixel Bar is probably one of the best gaming bars I have ever been to, and I am gutted that there isn't a Pixel Bar in London, because there are a couple of gaming places in London, a couple of gaming bars. I haven't been to them all, so I can't speak to all of them, but like, they're just not like this Pixel Bar. The Pixel Bar is so good. It is so good. Like, if you're ever in Manchester and you want somewhere to go, the Pixel Bar is great. It is beautiful. It's so cool. And it's like got all gaming stuff set up in there. It's great. It's like, imagine a really cool streamer, gamer setup and like in bar form. And also all of the cocktails are themed after like different like Pokemon or whatever. It is amazing. Definitely couldn't recommend it more. So look at all this cool stuff that people basically, because it's so cool, there's so much you can order that it's just like really, really cool. And I'm like, what is this? Oh no, oh no, stop, you win. Oh no, how did it escalate so quickly? Everybody is shocked. How did it come to this? This result is as shocking as the lie. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, they're so really cool. And they don't stop. Oh, no. Who keeps sending fries? Look at those fries. They look so good. See, this is a totally different experience. He's not getting sent boiled eggs or fried eggs, is it? What is that? It's like a big jug of pint of beer. It's getting worse. It's actually getting worse. Oh man, this is so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I love it. Do you not have many gaming bars in the States? That surprises me, honestly. The Pixel Bar is so cool. Wait, hold on. It is really cool here. Oh, wait, how? Oh, God, I'm so stupid. Like, it is really, really cool in this place. Like, the whole bar is so thematic. It's so cool. It's lit really well. There's loads of, like, arcade machines and all kinds of stuff. Like, it really is cool. One of the best gaming places I've been to, for sure. It is really, really great. Like this, it's so cute. And then there's all the like gaming themed cocktails and the food is great. Like, it is such a good place to hang out. And the thing is like, it's not like, I don't know, like there's nothing wrong with sticky floors or anything. Not saying there is, but it's such a cool bar. Like, look at it. It's so cool. Not saying there's anything wrong with like sticky floors or anything. Like, sometimes those places are the best and the coolest, but it's a really like trendy place. It's not a niche, like, I don't know, like it seems like it's a place to go for like everyone, because you see like so many like this group of girls walked in that were dressed to the nines, all like properly glammed up. And again, I don't want to mean like in like an offensive way of like stereotypical or anything. I'm just saying like my girlfriends who are not gamers, like they look like my girlfriends, for example. I'm not saying they weren't gamers, but just like there was such a wide variety of people, and it seemed like everybody, no matter if you're a gamer or not, could appreciate how cool the bar is. I suppose that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it wasn't, not saying that gamers like look a certain way. I'm just saying like there seemed to be a broad, wide variety of people there. It seems like, and it was so packed as well. It was so popular. So it just seemed like anyone and everyone could go there, and they also chose to because the bar itself was so cool. The bar itself was awesome. So, yeah. But, oh, Misha! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, Misha, are you sure about this? I don't think this is a good idea. I also don't think I have the inventory for it, so hold on. You can have some gyros and pizza and scallop curry. And you can have a coffee biscuit and also a honey muffin. Okay, look, it's been about a week since I cleared out my inventory. I don't know how it's full again. No, I don't know how it's full. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Hold on. I don't know how it's full again. Oh no. Right, Misha, I'm gonna have to deal with this. Right, I think we quick time go to the Doman Enclave to trade in all this stuff. Where's the Doman Enclave? Wait, up here. I will be back. We will trade in our material, old material and stuff. No, look, the problem is, Tiny Jazz Hands, okay, is that multiple times I clear out my inventory. It just fills up within a matter of days, somehow. Yes, I do need all of the dyes, because you never know when you want to change your outfit. Okay, you don't understand. I need the dyes. Right, sell. Psychon Discompot. Alright, sell. Oh my goodness, I got so many sesame. How about 92 sesame cookies? Donate. I don't really want to give the seed toad. Donate. Yes. No, okay. I don't put the dyes in my Chocobo saddle bag because they won't fit. There's just no space. Don't Peppy WV. There's no space. So what can I do? Ain't no space for it. Okay, I guess we can give the happiness juice. Paint can? Oh my gosh, we can put that in our base. Travel paint set. Oh, I remember, because, right, beef stroganoff. I want to keep the toad. I can donate this, donate that. I don't even know. Paladin's Belladinian arms. Do I want that? Piano time. I need to get rid of this immediately. Growth formula Kappa. Can sell this. Okay. This, yes. Oh my god, it's worth 2 Jills. Okay, I have some inventory space. Alright, so we can place these. Alright, so these are all table furnish. No, not table furnishings. These are all to be placed on the island. Oh, I like the piano time. Okay. I think these coins are important, aren't they? Oh no, don't tell me my... Oh no. Don't tell me my... Oh no, how has it got to this again? How is it full again? No, not again. Oh, we went through this a few weeks ago. We cleared this out literally like basically yesterday. I don't have a problem. Oh, how have we got to this point again? Misha, thank you so much for the coffee. That's exactly what I need right now. I need to be caffeinated. Plink, plink, plink. Misha, thank you so much. Wait, it's a tabletop. Oh my god, I'm going to place so much coffee. All right, let's move all the furnishings like up here. We can keep these down here. This needs to go into the golden saucer. Right, now we need to go back to our island. Misha, thank you so much. Okay, teleport back to Parade Return to the dry docks. We got to place these on our island. And then I need to remember, how has it been 3 hours? What have we been doing for 3 hours? What have I been talking about? How has it been 3 hours? Nothing as usual. Nothing as usual. You're all so funny. Hilarious. Yeah, you're all so funny. Apple juice. We've done nothing. We know. No, to be fair, I've chopped down some trees, all right? So I've done something. Oh, Rizzy, I feel like for health and safety reasons, for everyone else, I don't think we should make more coffee. For the sanity of the chatting ones. Right, how do I place okay, how do I place the furniture items? Housing. Estate settings. Nope, that's definitely not right. It's been great to listen to while PFing. Aww, that's good. The tree/bush icon. Okay, tree/bush. Gather. Oh, manage furnishings. Place. Ah! Content! Finally! This doesn't count as content. Place? Yeah? Ooh, wow, this is beautiful! Ooh, where do we put this? It was a comfy 3 hours. Oh, good, I'm glad. That makes me happy. Unintentional, just chatting stream. But technically, I did move around a little bit in game, so it's not quite the just chatting section. Where shall I put this? It's beautiful. Maybe we can make it like an arch for when we enter the area. So do we enter it through here? This could be like our entrance. Right, now we need to rotate it. This is a nice piano time. This is a Shadowbringers best of mix. I think we need to pick a new playlist because it's very nice to listen to some tinkles, but what else have we got? I think it's just playing zone music. I say just, I don't mean just. We need some more. Oh, oops. There's a lot of similar ones here. Wait, Amarat Overworld thing. I haven't listened to this. Oh, pause. Return to Oblivion, does your moonlight. Oh, got a little bit of Amarat tinkle. Oh, it's beautiful. La, la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. I think that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't save. That's the nice entrance you have. Look at the entrance to my island. I think it looks great. Okay, where can we put a bench? I think we can put the bench. We can put the bench. Oh, this is really cute. There can be a bench. La, 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 la. Oh, the Amarat music is so nice. Oh, making me want to cry and throw up. La, la. This is making me sad. Oh, in the best way. Like, not in a bad way, in a good way, I think. It hurts, but I like it. That looks straight to me. Cool! Thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, what about the linen parasol? Ooh. 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 Wait, we could put this like here. Look, it can cover that if you want to be in shade, and then it can not cover that if you want to lay out and sunbathe. Does that look cute? By the way, I really am terrible with decoration and any kind of creativity. I really suck. Like, really suck. Hello, Catch-the-Mink, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Blooming garden table. Maybe we can place this over here. Place. Oh, this has got coffee on it. I forgot the island supports outdoor furnishings. It's been that long. Is it content you don't necessarily do very often? why was that such a stutter? What? It wasn't there until 6.4 or 6.5. Oh, okay, so it's kind of a newer feature. Hello, Alfie, you look so cute and small. All right, we need to go to our house and register these furnishings so that I can get them out of my inventory. All right, done. Cute. Look how cute that looks. La, 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 la. All right, back to our house. And then we can store the furnishings. And then we can continue 6.3. Oh. Does anyone want to do the... Ah, it's a pinwheel. It's so cute. I love my pinwheel so much. Oh, I get so happy every time I see my pinwheel. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, praise be. Praise be, pinwheel. All right. So my house looks about as you would imagine my house would be. It basically is probably unsurprising to anyone. We need to place... Wait. We do it out here because you have like indoor and outdoor furnishings. Okay, so store. Perfect. What do you mean insufficient space? No. Oh no. There's a limit? Why are we so restricted? Wait, what do you do with your furniture? What do you do with your furniture? I am storing it, but it's all... Uh-oh, we're being left alone with our thoughts again. Music! I just quickly panicked and put something on. Storage and then rotate decorations. What do you mean? This looks like my Genshin teapot when I placed a bunch of random stuff to level it up. What do you mean? I have delicately placed everything. I haven't just put stuff out. This is all very coordinated and very good decoration. Right, I guess we need to put the decorations in a retainer. Where are the winter trees? Look, it's not winter here. It is always non-winter. Oh, but I love snow. Right, how much storage space do we have with our indoor furnishings? Wait, I want to place the coffee. We need to put coffee around. I'm going to put the coffee. Hang on. Place housing items. So we're going to put a coffee here. Wait, this is a good idea. We're just going to randomly place like coffee places. Perfect. Right, we'll put one there, and then where else do we put a coffee? I guess, does my house... I always ask this every time I come into my house. Does this kind of look as expected? What do you mean it's even worse inside? I think it looks great. I think it looks fantastic. What do you mean it's atrocious? No, it's not. Look how fun this is. There's a jungle gym / climbing frame with a macaron on top of it. There's crystals here for the chatting ones. Wait, should we put this is your area. Look, we can put a coffee like in the crystals, like there. Perfect. Na-na-na! Or maybe it should go like there. Okay, there's a coffee in there. And then I think it looks great. I think none of you have style. You're all wrong. Nobody has style. Oh yeah, it's war. And then we can put a coffee like on there. How about that? Brothers. Look like, yes. about like up here? Oh my god, we can put it there. All right, coffee up there. And then where do we put the coffee machine? Maybe we should put the coffee machine out of reach of children. Okay, there we go. And now we need to put paint down. Right, don't eat the paint. Maybe this isn't a good idea. Should I put paint down? We can put it there like we're decorating. That's perfect. And then what's this? Oh, look, it's a little paint set. Oh, little paint set. Da, 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 da. That's my favorite part. That wasn't good. Sorry. Sorry. Am I sorry though? I did hurt myself with my own speaking. Yeah, but to be fair, when do I speak and not cause harm? I feel like that's a valid statement. Okay, we handled our furnishings. La 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 la. Right, now I think I need my juice. I think I need my juice. Oh, oh, I spilled it everywhere. Oh no. Oh, how have I done this? It's gone everywhere. Ah. I'm like, don't waste the drops. It's gone everywhere. Oh, I nearly knocked it over. Why can I not even be trusted with like apple juice? Why? Why is everything just difficult? I can't even be trusted with the apple juice. Apple juice. Juice. Ooh. It's like, Well, it's not a Energizer smoothie with kale and all sorts of healthy stuff in it, but there was a bit apple juice in it, so. Juice! I love juice! Okay, I actually, unironically, you lot are taking the piss with juice. That's what I call it. Juice. Juice. I want some juice. I love apple juice too. Fuck haters. We can have apple juice together. All right, who wants to summon Baldicante with me? Misha, thank you so much for the coffee. Wow, your outfit looks awesome. Hang on a minute. I love your glam. Oh, you make Red Mage look so cool. All right, then. What's everybody's favorite juice? Are we team orange or team apple or team hashtag not like other juices? I pick grapefruit. I don't know. Wait, why is it not automatically playing the next one? What has happened? It's ranked PvP, Clam. Ooh, cherry. Kiwi, strawberry, pineapple, mango, multi-fruit. Just put them all in there. Pink lemonade. Ooh, I'm basic. I like orange juice. Hey, I like orange juice too. I always used to be like team orange because it always be like you either get orange juice or apple juice. They're like the most common ones. So it's like orange juice, apple juice, not vodka juice. Malted orange. Ooh, cranberry. I do like cranberry as well with vodka. Okay, no alcohol in our juice. Bamboo juice. Is that real? Bamboo juice. Bamboo juice. I don't know how I feel about that. Alrighty, send me one in-game whisper if you would like to summon the Baldicante with us. Because I would really like to do the trial again. Which one? Where do we... How do we... Oh, it's on some enter. So, this one? Mount Ordeals. Right, we need rigged spots. One whisper. And we can summon the... Oh, close. Milia, I know what you've done. I do that all the time. Wait, is it better to say no? There we go. I always do that. I always say invite party instead of whisper. But I need to get back into Black Mage. So there we go. Now we're ready. We summon thee. Right. Oh no, it's always very eerie when the when the quest is question marks. It's scary. No, you didn't. Well, technically you missed Baldacante on Friday, but we're gonna do it again. Yeah, we will swap to in-game music. But where are repairs? I need a mender. Mend my things. Who? Oh. All right. How did I get here? How do I get out? Oh no. Okay. All right. Let's try that again. I don't even know how that happened. Did I just miss the bridge? Who misses the bridge? Is that what just happened? Oh, Nidhana's here. Her account of the void has captured our imaginations, and we can barely sleep for all the possibilities racing through our minds. When you have a moment, we hope to hear more details from you. It was not sprout-proof, I agree. Right, we need a mender. Can you mend my things? Oh. Nothing. Oh, wait! I see! Right, hello! I need your assistance. Hello. Right, if you'd like to come along to, Baldacante, please send me an in-game whisper. We've got a few more spots. Okay, this is fine. Thank you for mending my stuff. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need one more. One more whisper. I suppose we can just do first come, first serve, because there's we'll just invite everyone. Invite. Alright, we need one more gamer. One Giga Chad. We call upon thee. I'll come if you can hold a bit. Starting the game. Oh, I summoned thee. We summoned thee. Oh, we need, no. Oh, you're right. 2 more. Yeah. No, one. Oh, because there's 8. I'm thinking there's 7. 8. Yes, you're right. 2 more. I was thinking 7. 7. No, I know. I was thinking there was 7 in the group. I don't know. Lucky number 7. For a trial, I forgot it was 8. I thought it was 7. Whoa, Eris! Eris, look, you've got the new relic gear. It is very cool. Look at this one. It's like super sparkly and color changey. Very cool. Ooh, I like this one as well. This is the white mage one. And then is this the paladin one? Because every time there's a shield, I always think paladin. Soren, welcome. Okay. All right, we will roll the final slot because there's a few of you who have logged in. So I want to give everyone a fair chance if you've made the effort to log in. Sorry. I'm a terrible streamer. You know what? We can riot against me. Is this the black mage one? No, it can't be because you're not in a black mage job. So this must be Lancer. Dragoon. Oh, Felinaria. Alright, okay, if that's fine. Felinaria, I could always roll. Sealy, I can always roll. So we have 3 of you. So I'll do random 3, which is number 2. Or 3. Okay, wait, hold on. Random 4, because there's 4 of you. Random 4. I rolled a 4, who is Siva. Invite to party. Welcome. Wait, we need 2. Oh yeah, 2. Let's do random roll again. Random 4. Roll 1, Soren. took so much brain power, but apparently that was very demanding and taxing on my one brain cell. Alright, let's do a little El Swappo to in-game music. Ooh, piano time. Can anyone swap to tank? Can anyone be a Tonky? I can't say Tonky Wonk. A Tonky Wonk. A Tonky Tonk. Oh, I swap. We're good. Oh, perfect. Ready, check. Is anyone a Stronky Strong? Oh, we got 3 tanks now. Okay. And now we got 1. It's a roller coaster. Okay, are we happy with Black Dynamite and Eris? Okay, perfect. All right. We summoned thee. We are summoning once again. We can do... Do we do minimum item level again? Confirm. I'm gonna go again. We summon thee! It's time. Oh yeah, Stronky Wonky Tonky Tonk. I think I hate it. I don't know, but it also sounds cute. Hold. Hold. Or summoning. Woo! Ah, here we go.
Stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Oh, that's such an epic, like, entrance to a fight, isn't it?
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
You may not have an equal, but you have someone who's better than you. Me! I am the true controller of fire. I succeed you in every way. Thank you. That was a very good comeback, I know. But this is so cool. Oh no! I lost Eno-chan and now I'm stuck with no mana. Quick, press this one.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Oh no, now we have to work out the rotating platform again. No, we don't, because it doesn't rotate yet. It doesn't rotate yet, so actually no. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, Fire 3. Oh my gosh, why does this take so long to cast? Oh, phew. I might be standing too close here, actually. Am I standing too close? Oh, I'm not.
Darkest flames to me.
By the way, on Wednesday, we are starting Savage. On Wednesday, we're going to do P1. We're starting Savage. So, on Wednesday, I'm going to be learning how to play Black Mage properly. I'm going to create a UI for raiding. I'm going to change my UI. I'm going to learn Black Mage. And I haven't looked at anything yet, but I figured it would be really cool to learn, like, on stream. So, I've joined the Balance of Power Discord. I have the resources at the ready. I haven't looked at the resources yet. But I'm going to be rekey binding things, rekey binding and changing a lot of things on my UI, and also like learning how to play Black Mage. This fight is so cool. So yeah, we are starting Savage this week. Oh my gosh. The vomit of mechanics. Ah! I win this one. Ah, there's more! Hello, Theo UI, we need a UI help. Yeah, we're gonna enlist the help of Theo's UI. We are gonna do extremes. We're gonna do all of the content, but we needed to get Savage in motion. Because Savage is gonna take a while, because we're gonna go through 1 to 12, and that's gonna take a long time. So we needed to start that like quickly, basically. So put it in motion. It's all in the Discord. If you want to come raid, you want to join any of the Savage fights. Right, so it's gonna go that way, which means that. Okay, so okay. What does that mean? Yes. So if you want to join the Discord, sign up, give yourself the raid award. Sign up. And then we'll give you the Raider ranks. You can see the Raider channels, basically. I don't know if I'm in the right spot, so I'm just going to follow. Oh, alright, good thing I moved. Ley lines. So yeah, I'm gonna learn the proper Black Mage rotation, and oh fine, whatever. Summoning. My flame shall consume all. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong one. Right, AoEing. And then I think we do fire, 3, and then flare. So I'm very excited for Wednesday. Wednesday's going to be a big learning curve for me. And I'm very excited. Oh, wait, hang on, AoE. Although 2 target, I think it counts like 3 targets for us.
All will burn.
No, the only one burning is you or me when I've had spicy food. That was a moment where I didn't really think about anything I just said before I said it. No, okay, I take that back. No, we take that back. We strike that one from the record. Oh my god, I took so much damage.
You've strength worthy enough of pride.
Rubicante is so cool.
Will it be enough? I am one with the flame.
Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh, the cape is turning into a wing.
You are the first to behold this form.
That was so cool.
The flames rise higher. Look now on my essence made pure.
Alright. I'll try and work this out.
Destruction incarnate.
Oh god, I don't remember what. Oh yeah, I forgot. That is so difficult, that bit. I never know what to do because it kind of like all happens at once. That was so quick.
To ashes.
I think you need to like just be out of the middle and then like immediately go into the middle, or I don't know. But that was catching me out last time as well. Maybe we should go again. Unless, I mean, it'll take a while for everybody to kill half HP, I think. Yeah, I mean, we go again. We go again.
I shall tear you asunder.
So Mulk said one thing to me. Mulk said that there's like 2 Black Mage builds. One is like a niche, weird build, and one is like the build that everybody uses. So like, that's probably the only preconception I know. There's like a weird build that uses a weird rotation or something that has like very niche uses. Black Mage has 40 different rotations, that's it. But surely mathematically there's only going to be one that like mathematically is better than the others. And also, like, obviously it's situational as well. So, like, it is situational because, like, you also have to look at the fight because you have to see, like, does this fight include, like, more movement? If yes, then you're not going to go for the, like, let's say there's a rotation. I don't know. I'm speaking out of turn, so I don't know anything. But, like, if there's a rotation that requires you to not move ever, like, at all, then picking the rotation that if there's a fight that requires loads of movement, you're not going to pick the one rotation that is like not possible unless you can plant your feet. And like if there's a different rotation that like, yeah, it's less damage overall, but it's fight dependent, right? Like there's so many cases like that in WoW, so it's always going to be fight dependent. So. And also it depends on timing. It also depends on fight timing as well, I suppose. I don't know. Again, I don't really know how Black Mage works, but... Oh no, I just pressed AoE Thunder. Oh. Scathe rotation is default, okay? Scathe execute is just how you play the game. Okay, when the boss gets really low HP, you always just press Scathe. Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad positioning. This is an example of like really bad positioning. Oh, I got hit by that one. I couldn't remember the exact sequence that they went off. I put myself in a really bad situation then. Exactly. When the boss gets 2%, you just press unbuff dice lances. It is the way. I'm glad that we understand how it works. So, does it just mean it's going to go to like that one? Is it going to go to that one? Oh, no.
Dark flames to me.
My brain. Some of these puzzles, like my brain just is not in the Final Fantasy puzzle solver. Like I'm not used to this type of content. And for some reason, like my brain cannot understand or process. So if it's going around that way, that means this is going to move to that one, so it goes to that one, right? No! How did I get this wrong? Oh, because the fire doesn't move. This is what caught me out last time. Sorry. No, I get it now. I get it now. I keep thinking it works differently to how it actually works. I keep thinking it's just the rope. It's not. I'm stupid. Right, I'm gonna press flare now. Actually, no, I'm gonna press this. Da 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 da. Now I want to press flare, and we're also going to do our AoE. Da 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 da. Yeah, I need to probably make a macro as well. I probably need to make a macro with, like, you know, the ability, what is it? The ethereal manipulation. I need like a macro so that it's like a mouse over macro rather than picking the person and then dashing to them. It's like an extra layer that you, like, it's extra time that you might not have time for. Like in that split moment.
I am one with the flame.
In that split moment, you might not necessarily have the time to click the person and then press it. You might only have the time to press the button. So if you've got a mouse over macro, it saves that like half a second, which sometimes that half a second is crucial, right? It's like the difference between.
First to behold this form.
Well, I don't know, some other things as well.
The flames rise higher.
Da 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 da. I'm interested to know how. Oh, that split second. Okay, so now you move. Did I do it? No, I didn't do it again. That is so difficult. Okay, I need to stand like way closer to the middle when he does that.
To ashes with you.
Ah! This doesn't look good. Alright, what's that boss ability name? Oh, I didn't press despair. I didn't give everyone despair. But anyway, so yeah, Savage will start on Wednesday and we're gonna go from fight 1 to 12. So we're starting with fight 1. Depending on how quick that dies, we have fight 2 just in case. Because we're kind of setting like a 3-hour mark, kind of. Because I think that's like kind of a normal time. Oh god. Spec is so punishing. The energy. Yeah, like 3 hours, I feel like is a normal amount of time for a raid. But the day and time can change, and you know, so we'll see. Right, so where's the fire? The fire moves, not the line. So if the fire goes to there, then it means it's going to be that one, right? Oh, it's not the... Damn it! Why am I struggling so much with this?
Dark flames to me.
Right, try again. Again, this time I'll get my head around it. This time for sure I can understand it. Okay, the fire is here. So if it goes that way, it means that this one's going to be here, which means that it's going to be this one firing this one. Right? If that makes sense. So now it's moving around. And it's good. Yes! I did it! I did it! Right, now I need to do it again.
But ash will remain.
Again! One more time. I can definitely for sure get it this time. So yeah, I'm very excited to clear Pandemonium. No, I'm really excited to play through Pandemonium. For sure. It's gonna be really, really good. Oh, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't this be the case? Right, I really need to move. Oh no. I almost timed that well. You know what's always gonna catch me off guard? The time delay. I feel like that's always going to catch me. The time delay of the mechanics, or like kind of getting my head around like when it goes off, maybe. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh no, we're spinning again. Oh no, wait, is this... Okay, I'm just gonna stay here. Okay, never mind, it was that one. Hi Jordan, only 4 hours in, so I probably didn't miss anything. No, you know what, Licking Way? You missed a lot of licking, actually. No, you missed a lot so far this stream. We have done so much today so far, actually. No, you've missed a lot. You missed me dying! Hi Jordan, thanks for the work-friendly stream. I get called away for work for periods of time, and you make no progress, so I never miss anything. You're welcome! Praise be Tweaker, the original writer of that message. Alright, we're getting into Scathe Execute now. We soon can only press Scathe. Very soon. I think one more cast of Fire 4, and now we can only press Scathe. Okay, now we're in Scathe Execute. Now we can't. Yes, see? The bosses die. There's a correlation between bosses dying and Scathe's use. That's all I'm saying. What is this poll? Did we miss anything though? Yes, we've done a ton. Nope, nothing at all. Ah! Naturally, everyone presses that button. La 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 la. You missed me spill juice all over myself. So there's that. Oh, thank you for doing Rubicante with me. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna stick by that. No, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's actually fine. Thank you for coming along. And thank you for replaying the fight with me. Thank you for doing the fight with me. Yay! That was awesome. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm so glad we did it again. Where's the loot? When's loot? Excuse me, streamer, there's no loot in there. Danny J, thank you so much for the 10 months. Oh, you're all awesome. Thank you so much. All right, this is where we got off. This is where we finished with 6.3. This is where we last left off. Oh, not here. Okay, sorry. We need to actually run there as well. Oh, there is that bit of running there. Thank you so much for coming with me. That was awesome. Okay. We will run to our objective because there is no faster way of transport. There's no... Look, what can you do? Okay, this is the fastest mode of transport is Dennis. So we have to deal with it. La, 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 la. Oh, well, guess we have to take a nightly stroll and listen to some piano plinking and some relaxing time. Why are you flying away? Hang on a minute. Right, that's it. That's it. The chatting ones and the flying ones are going to be put on a leash. Yeah, try and fly away if you're on a lead. Wait, hang on a minute. XFF leash. I can do this. Ha-ha! You're being put a lead. I did it. Oh my god, that was like boomer levels of slowness. Why did that take me so long? No, what? Why am I being put on a lead? No, hang on a minute. I'm not being put on a lead. Also, I have to tell you, so I don't look at YouTube comments because like, I remember a lot of the clip compilation channels on YouTube, you know, like there's a lot of them, but I'm sure there's a lot of them in any space, right? Oh my goodness, what are you? I'm sure there's a lot of them in any space, but when people sometimes see certain clips out of context and they don't really know you, it would just be like really hateful, horrible comments. So like I stopped looking at YouTube comments for a while, but I actually went on Zeppler's Buncast video and I looked at the comments and it was really nice. Like the comments were really wonderful. It seems like the podcast was very well received and people enjoyed it. So that is really, really nice. But one of the comments was, because I admitted I was put on a leash as a child. I had a toddler leash. And one of the comments was like, I'm not surprised at all that Jordan was a leash child or a leashed child. And I liked it because that was my favourite comment. It was like the most base comment ever. It was like, I'm not surprised she was a toddler child or a leashed child. It was actually a bit softer. Wait, I'm gonna find it. It was so funny. I really laughed. Let me find it. Where is it? All right, just no context how it starts. Okaymage, being a leash kid makes perfect sense. Wait, I didn't like it. I lied. This is my favorite comment out of all of them. It just really made me laugh when I saw this comment the other day. I'm sure everyone can relate. It really made me laugh. No, yeah, exactly. I'm putting others on a leash. I was a leash kid. All right, 0. Oh no, guess we have to do MSQ now. Oh no, I can't believe, wait, how is it 4 hours? At the 3-hour mark, I was like, how has it been 3 hours? We've not done anything. How are we at hour 4 now? How has it been an hour? I still haven't done any. 0, help me. 0 is already contemplating your next move. There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from your Stoller and the others? Oh, 0's starting to care. Oh. I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. Yeah, because... Oh my god, what? Alright, wakey. Wokage. Is that really loud? Is it just me? Because that is so loud for me. Alright, Praise return to Rad's hand. Actually, you know what? We've done a quest. Alright. You know what? I think that's end of stream. I think we've been live for 4 hours. We've done 1 quest. I think that's it for today. No, I think we need a break. You're right. I think I need a cup of tea. I think it's tea time. right. No, you're right. We only accept... No, even better. We only accepted a quest. We didn't even do a quest. We just accepted one. We are progressing today. We're actually blasting. La 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 la. I've just realised I could have used Ethernet, but instead we're running. Oh, if only there was a way to get around the large cities faster. If only there was a system implemented to get around these large places faster. La la la. I love that it changed the music here. Like a leitmotif. And now we're spending more time here, for example. Wee? Wait, if only you could mount up in cities. You actually can't. Look, actually, oh my God, we found the one time where it checks out. Wait, look, the tech doesn't exist. Oh my God, it actually works. It actually makes sense. Dun. Wait, how did Stinus appear here? How did you appear here? It is a mystery. Magic. I know, right? Magic in my Final Fantasy game. It seems the others are already inside. Let's join them. I've unlocked flying in a couple of zones, but we could do. I do generally like walking around the zones, which is why I haven't been the speediest to unlock flying, but we probably will. Like when you could fly in Amarok, like the city of Amarok, I unlocked. That was the first place I unlocked flying because it was beautiful. But we could do a stream where we farm some minty air. But I think the thing is, I've got most of the minty air. I think it's the blue quests that I'm lacking in the zones. I think I've got most of the minty air. It is just the side quests that give you minty air that I haven't done. It is good to see you both returned, hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Enter the mega of Dutas. I know we are suffering from lack of minty air. Oh, hello, Vitra. Oh, he still got this injury when he gave us his scales. Do you see that? Oh, Vitra. Somebody rub some cream in it. Oh, look, it looks so sore. I love how Zero just looks.
Thank goodness you're both all right.
Wait, is this the first time Zero has seen Vitra? I don't think so, but it also just made me laugh, how she just glances at a dragon. And then she's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, you know what? Just a day in the life. Everyday things.
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate.
Oh, I forgot. Their whole plan was to close the gate. That whole cutscene with Rubicante. Oh.
But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
We conquered it twice.
Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source.
Yes, so that was it. They're gonna take over the source. So they've closed the gateway so we can't interfere because we're too strong.
Where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
What terrible fate that all they long for is a sweet embrace of death.
Indeed. Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
We can't let that happen. This is a main character answer, and I'm re-establishing myself as the main character. I'm not going to ask questions. I'm going to make statements. We can't let that happen!
Certainly not. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
I think you should have just hit me with the state the obvious, why don't you? Oh no. Okay, Captain Obvious.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
Oh my god, it looked like Saskat was thinking.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect.
Saskat was actually doing the think. No, it was likely. Her eyes moved as if she was contemplating something. Is that like the first time our Warrior of Light has a thought?
Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
There must be more portals.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Good luck. Aw, Saskat, you're so cute. I can't believe we just had our
I'm no
first thought.
scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Doing main character stuff, no doubt. What are you gonna do, Estinian? Yustola alone will be more a match for those tomes. How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed? Yeah, you know what, Estinine, you're looking a little bit weak. You look like you need to continue with your training. You need to hone your lance arm.
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
He's so sweet. And I'm just jealous of him. And I let my jealousy get the better of me. And I'm always going, eh, and he just takes it on the chin and is nice about it. And it's making me feel bad. Why is he so nice?
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
I wonder if Zero's going to be like, if there's payment.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
Oh, she was listening. She was listening. She's
I will
not
go
asking.
for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
Zero's hat tip. I love it so
While our
much.
esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I will not fail you again,
Oh.
sister.
I was literally thinking, if Fitra starts, if Fitra sheds a tear, that will really set me off. I was like, no tears, no tears, no tears. I just thought he was going to hang his head dejectedly and then, like, have one tear, and I was about to lose it, but it's okay. Oh. Hello, Varshan. Mini Shan. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnir been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. when the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Al-Zadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Okay, we did a quest. We got through it. 1 quest per 4 hours. Oh, we did it. Ooh, cutscene? Wait, what's this cutscene now? Is this meanwhile? What is that? Looks very Dalamuddy. Oh no, meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th. Oh no, it's Dalavoid. Asdria! She's still alive!
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow.
I finally had the death they so longed for.
In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they.
You don't have your arse fiends anymore, now what?
You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Oh, hereon I shall walk alone. Ooh. That's one of those lines that like hit really hard. That's like a critical hit line. Asdria? Did she shatter her prison? She can feel her brother. Wait. We're in Golbez's dungeon. Where is this? Oh my gosh, it's literally a hole. On the moon! This is the moon! He's on the moon! Oh no, look at the state of the planet. It's so dead and decayed and... oh, it's so sad.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh.
This is so sad, really, isn't it? They just long for an end.
The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
It's awful. So not only does the planet have a shard, but the moon was also split. So each shard has a moon. Oh, 6.3. So the moons are also sharded. Does that mean a shard of Zodiac is on the moon? Or I guess the primals don't work the same? Maybe not. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. There's something sus about the moon, okay? It just seems like in every shard, there is a sussy moon, okay? Sussy moon. Put those shards away. Put them away. What follow-up quest? The eyeball follow-up quest. You're right. Where was that? Hungry hamster? It might be that one. Silks for a babe. I don't know. I think, like, our moon is made out of cheese. So the Source's moon is definitely cheese. But I feel like the 13th moon is definitely, like, it looks spicy. It doesn't look like it's cheese. It looks like, or maybe it's spicy cheese. It's definitely spicy. It looks like it is made out of paprika. I agree. Like smoked cheddar with paprika. Oh, that sounds really yummy, actually. It is currying flavor. Look, literally, the evidence is in the name. The next scenario quest, currying flavor. It is literally telling you what the 13th moon is. It's currying flavor. Confirmed by the game. So we need the next follow-up quest. Well, by the way, I'm not actually asking. I'm just cooking. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just cooking with the information that I currently have. That's all. I feel like it's hungry hamster. Hungry hamster. It could be a baby bell. You're right. Maybe we just. What if we peel the moon? Right? We take it out of the plastic shell for plastic cheese. What if we peel the moon? I'm on something now. Is it a level 90 quest? Shallowed pass once more. Okay, we need to go to the Hall of the Radiant Host then. What kind of loporits would be on the 13th moon? Definitely like red ones. You know, like how it's definitely factual. If you eat too many carrots, you turn orange, right? So basically, the loporits have been eating too many carrots on the 13th, and now they all are orange. Where are the eyeballs? Oh, not this way. Wait, did I go the right way? Oh, this way. Get out of the way, wall! And you, pillar! Can't just pick fights with buildings. Yes, I can. I am the main character. I can do what I want. We found it! Oh, you're so cute! We did part 1 to this quest. Now we can do part 2. Radiant Scout. The Radiant Scout is keeping a close eye on the sullen-eyed void scent. And we also get Somewhere in the World, Ambition's Wrath, Orchestrion role. Ah, if it is a mistress, okay. Since we last spoke, I have continued keeping an eye on the eye. Oh, have you been keeping an eye on the eyeballs? While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information. Eyewitness for the eye. Why am I such a child? Why? Why am I like this? But their forms being what they are cannot have gotten far. Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Radzahan. Oh! My other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place. There is nothing like exploring a new city. Oh, your world is fascinating too. That's the people pleaser option. That's what I would usually pick. You've seen a lot of this world, have you not? I wish to do the same and travel to all sorts of places. Once I've found the rest of me, that is, it would be unthinkable to leave even a sliver of myself out of the experience. This sensation. Could it be? Cog? Pause. Oh, they're so sludgy. Don't lick the eyeballs. I'm watching you lot. Yes, I feel them. The rest of myself. They're very close now. Huh. Okay. There's 4 of them. Unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please find them for me, that I might be whole again. As before, my way of payment, they will tell you about powerful void scent and their pasts. So we did learn about Barbarisia and the Arsefiend of Earth? Scarlemione. We learnt the backstory and history of those two archfiends, who they were before the world became voidy. And, you know, we got some insight into them, which was really interesting. So I guess we're going to learn of the other two now. Now, the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that's a good place to start. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city. Then you'd best track them down. Judging by the direction, I expect the nearest one is Dharma. I leave the creatures in your capable hands. I am really good with eyeballs. Oh no, we're doing 2 quests. Gotta make this one last 4 hours too. Right, where are we going? We are going, oh gosh, far away. I need to eat a crystal, please. This way. Oh, 6.4 trailer, good idea. I think after this quest, we can definitely watch the 6.4 trailer. Because that's when we start. La la. Look, we can't push ourselves. We can't do 2 quests in 4 hours. That's like, we gotta pace ourselves. How do I get out? Get me out. Whoa, 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 slow down. I've had a great day. I know I'm like memeing on myself, but like, I don't know. Time flies when you're having fun, right? And I've been having so much fun. I just couldn't believe that 3 hours had gone by. It felt like I was live for maybe an hour, and I didn't realize it had been 3. Okay, we found our fast eyeball. Licking? What are you watching? What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. I am my own master. I do what I like, when I like. I will rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace. All right. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, that nearly went very wrong. I was nearly going to squish you. One would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Well, we can't do the leisure without the work. Money gives you that freedom, I guess. We woo. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. Ugh, by the sisters. But tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. I could stare at flames all day. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a void scent I once knew. Oh, we're getting Baldicante lore. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we void scent don't rely upon light. Yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. We could call him Booty Kante. Booty Kante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act, but it must have held some manner of meaning to him. And so, when I chanced to find the beacon gutted out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind. This routine continued uninterrupted until that fateful day. What fateful day? Flashbang. Golbez. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to state my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. It would seem like, even though they are voidy creatures and void sent, they still kept a resemblance of their humanity. They still kept a part of their humanity, which is why I guess Golbez was interested in them. I guess that's what made them extra powerful. I see. 'Twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. You have trouble articulating your thoughts. Imagine that. Ooh. This warmth, invigorating and comforting. Where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again, and like the sun, my flames must never die. Oh, so that is the way of it. Through your flames you sought to recreate the sun's journey, to recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? Golbez is sussy. It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that sun rise again. That's not what ended up happening. He's promising all the good stuff, but in the end, they're not saving their world. They're just embracing death, unless that's what he means. According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighbouring reality must be sacrificed. Oh. To which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sun. Sin or sun, sorry. Sin. That would make more sense. Thus did he choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. Is this void parts? A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me. But since coming here and basking in the sun, I have been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now. I understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm down memory lane. With that, I shall now rejoin the others, of my own volition, of course. So I'm wondering if this void scent is the pieces, the little humanitarian pieces of each of the arse fiends. Maybe. Because it was just like one of the dialogue, the way it was worded. And his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. Maybe I'm taking that too literally, but I guess not. I guess this void scent is just been torched. But also, that's not necessarily what ended up happening. They're now embracing sweet death. They're not saving their world. They're not bringing back the sun. They're just dying. So maybe something changed. Right, where do we want to go next? We are going to Alzadal's Peace. Okay. La, la, la. Yeah, I mean, they could be eyewitnesses, but that doesn't sound right. Okay, second eyeball. Licking. The rest of me are here too. What a relief. I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realised I had become separated. I'm glad I decided to follow the clamour and head to the city. There are so many mortals here. So many beautiful buildings. It is Crayon City after all. Father, what is this building? Oh, you're so teeny tiny. This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Alzadal. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Radzatan. So it's thanks to him that we all get along. Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their deed. It calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Oh, piano time. Long, long ago, there lived two powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground, atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. 'Tis time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends. More than okay, mages. Just that one left. Leave it to me. No, don't! Oh! Please don't hurt her. Don't hurt my mother. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh, she's just a child. Your mother? Please save her, I beg you. Oh. What do I do? It seems I have no choice. Oh my gosh, she's using Scathe! Scathe him! Ooh! Oh, can you imagine if the weapon or the crystal like landed on her head and then she got knocked out? Why am I... Never mind. Well, it's just good that it didn't do that. What? She's turned into a crystal. She's no longer your mother. That means it's a mother crystal. Oh no, his brother! No! His brother. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't save even a single life. You did, you saved the child's.
my flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way. And yet... You saved her. In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone, he etched the words of admonishment and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off of his chest. Without words, it told him that the girl was grateful for what he did. This is so sad. That day, he regained something he had lost, and ascending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good.
It's getting worse.
As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still, I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness, and his comrade's grave with it. But wherever Rubicante may be, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Oh. Well, it's past time I rejoined the others. It was nice talking to you, mortal.
I'm the main character. I'm not mortal. I am godlike, and I shall be respected.
Oh, the other one's only down. Oh, I can see it! I see it!
Binoculars, I see an eyeball in the distance. Why am I so zoomed in? I like being zoomed in, it's more immersive. After you. I see it.
Oh, that was so sad.
Huh? What business does a mortal have with me? I want to lick you. You look slimy. So, the rest of me are safe. Thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealously guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Lo, there's another place for storing it right there. Oh. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the three of us. Less of us means a bigger share for each. Oh, that does not feel comforting. How are you saying this before the journey has started? Oh, if you die, I get more. Like, you don't really trust this person, maybe. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? I'm really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger, it's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Voidsent are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Oh, that's what Zero did when she saw Estinian. No, when she saw all of us. Me, especially. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake.
His name was Cagnazo, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were, and all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never truly felt satisfied. And through a chance meeting, he would learn the reason why. There's some nice... Rah! Ooh. That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cagnazo, and I'll bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's a battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, 'twould seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? I don't know. When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. Sorry. It felt like it needed the yelling. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. What is this ether, so pure and sublime? There's so much of it, I'm ripe to burst. And yet, I still don't feel satisfied. You'll never be satisfied. Do you see? It is not for ether that you thirst, but battle. Is this Xenos' shard? This is a shard of Xenos on the 13th. You'll not quench this thirst. Why did it pan down like that at that moment? Wait! That was a coincidence. With stagnant swamp water? Nay, naught save that of a raging torrent will sate you. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savour, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. No, I was thinking of, do we still have this? No, I was thinking of the better TV this. The emote. Save this, and then the camera like panned down. It was just funny, but maybe we don't have that better TV emote. Hang on, the 7 TV emote version. There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savour, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Ha! Why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. Stompers, wide walk. Douche, douche, douche. And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself, he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. Plinky, plinky, ploopy. A yearning so strong, nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you to, mortal? Yeah, being the main character. Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thanks for coming to find me. Thank you for being sludgy. No, S9 is not streaming. All right, we've got the last one now. Ooh. Last eyeball. Ah! Here we go. This way. Rudiba flowers. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, maybe was this? Look, it looked quicker. Will you raid S9? I'd like a palette cleanser. I have a palette cleanser. It's apple juice. I got some apple juice for you. Wait, where are we going? Oh, eyeball. Hello. You are watching the bridge. You've been looking for me, you say? Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. Oh, not funny. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves. But if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. Once upon a time. All right, blankies. Nothing but small fry. Are you saying that because we're standing here now? Or what are you trying to say? See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. Oh, no! Oh. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to part with this tired old fishing hole. Ugh. I know the feeling well. The desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see. Till I took an arrow to the knee. Sorry. Together with my brother. Oh, tell me more. I was playing Skyrim over the weekend, alright? Let me off. But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. I hope my jokes cause suffering and pain. That's what a good joke should do. On a day, like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace. Okay, I just have to say, the sludgy eyeballs have been acting as if they were observing, whereas now they're kind of acting as if they are. Or maybe they're made up of multiple different void scent, and the void scent they're made up of was actually that person. Okay, never mind. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether, and when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days, sitting endlessly with a pole in hand? It's like dying a slow death, and I can't take it anymore. Oh no. Oh no, it gets worse. More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him. In the next instant, he blurted out, "That's it! If there's a war, I'm going to fight too. That way I won't be bored at least." Oh. And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of conflict. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Damn it! Memoria of Darkness. Memoria of Light. Hang on a minute. Are we getting a little bit of extra lore that we don't know? There's Memoria of Light and Dark. I feel like this is extra information that we didn't otherwise know. We just knew the situation happened and then the world was overcome with darkness. But now there are suggestions that there are different Memoriats, Light and Dark. So there's a little bit more information. It's over. Why am I laughing? I just wasn't expecting that. He just came out of nowhere and just knocked him out. Ugh, who the hell's are you? I'm a knockout, mate. Wait, I love how, like, he has a gigantic sword and he doesn't care. He's just got fists. I don't care about your sword. I'm gonna knock you out. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you got a license for those fists. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. So, the two different Memoriats, light and dark. So I think what we know of the name of the situation begins with a C, I think. What we know of it is that this event took place, which essentially led to, like, the flood of darkness, let's say, that then led to the 13th being the voidy darkness hole. Yeah, Contra Memoria. And then there were beings who possessed a special magic to hold creatures in crystals, the Memoriats. So now there's two different Memoriats, the Memoriats of darkness and the Memoriats of light. And we know in the end, the Memoriats turned to the dark side, let's say. So maybe in the end, it came down to the Memoriats fighting each other off, so I guess... Or maybe the war was the Memoriats in the first place, because the way that it phrased it before, I mean, we will find out, we don't know yet, but we'll find out. But the way that it was phrased before was that there was a war, and the Memoriats tried to save it. And then in the end, they succumbed to darkness. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. Okay, so the Memoriat of Darkness are maybe the bad ones, I guess. I don't know. Two sides to every story, I suppose. Perhaps you would consider serving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. Knock him out! Get him! What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? No, he just fights everyone. 1v all. Friend? I'm just after some excitement. Come on, give it to me. Ooh. Okay, this is, I agree. This is definitely a shard of Xenos. The thrill of battle. Oh, wait. He got defeated? Oh. Not really. There you are. Thank heavens. Wait, it's his brother, maybe. What were you thinking, taking on Memoriats with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Oh. Alive. Yes. I've never felt so alive.
Oh, he just walks away. Where are you going? What? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I am gonna live for the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them a taste of my fist. My brain said something, I'm not saying it. Never have I felt so alive as I did. Risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumour reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately before disappearing again. Cagnazo he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. Aww. Well, just because in every situation we usually say, fist this. But also, I was like, probably shouldn't say that one. It was only when I became a void scent that I came to understand my brother. To understand the emptiness he felt with his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence, and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void scent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. Thanks to you, I could relive those old memories. And with that, I'd best go and join my other selves. Be seeing you! See ya! Oh, I like the little guitar time. Oh my gosh, it's so sludgy. You have found the last of the void scent. Time to head back to the Hall of the Radiant Host. Rage return! Oh my goodness, I'm in a bush. Oh, didn't see you there. This way. We must lick a crystal. We must proceed to the Hall of the Radiant Host. Marine. That name rings a bell. Okay. This way. The Hall of the Radiant Host. Okay, I successfully had a sip of apple juice and I didn't have a spillage or an incident. So I feel like we have some character growth on today's stream for a change. Oh my, look, there's so many eyeballs. 1, 2, 3. Is this all of them then? I don't know. Is this all of you now? Oh, that noise was in the song, and then I did the noise, and it kind of sounded the same. And you did it. You found all of me. We did it. I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you more. Told you about more mighty void scent. You did. You gave me a lot of lore and backstory, actually. I learned about the pasts of Cagnazo and Rubicante. So, you had already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, then void sent, then arsefiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. Oh, they can finally rest. Why do I feel sorry for them? Curse you, game, making me feel multiple things with morally grey nonsense. Well, I myself, well, not really morally grey in their sense, but I don't know. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again.
which I can do now, thanks to you. Wait, I wonder what it's going to turn into. What are you going to look like? Are you just going to be like a giant multi-eyeball thing? So, all of them are accounted for. Then, by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. Okay? Without further ado then, to me, myselves. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, oh, was it 7 or 8? 7, 8. Wait, you really are a sludgy eyeball. Look, okay, I don't know. It could have turned into something else. I thought it was going to turn into like a horse or something. It's like all these eyeballs. Oh, I'm going to turn into a unicorn. I don't know why that's where my brain went. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It could have turned into a unicorn. It could have been the old like bait and switch. Like you think it's going to turn into a sludgy eyeball with multiple eyes, but it turns into like a dragon. At last, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. It's so sludgy and eyebally. And that which each of us experienced since coming here, it's as if I had experienced it all myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Well, I mean, it does look a little bit more menacing. Yet, with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it whence it came. Whatever should we do now? Can keep it as a pet. Oh, it's so sludgy. Huh? What's this I see? What is it? Oh, it's void scent. There's a few of them in that direction. 4 of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious, though. This is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision is improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of all of our experiences here? What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance? Amazing! Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading void scent a breeze. I don't think we should weaponize it. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident I can convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. Well, I mean, okay, we could employ it. That's different. Oh, if it means I can remain in this world, then I'll gladly agree to that arrangement. Okay, but remember, it's your choice. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything. Aww. I also think it's really sad, like, when you think about it and what it really is. So the void scent, they eat each other, don't they? So they consume souls and they kind of join up. So essentially you're kind of looking, maybe not completely, but you're essentially looking at a being that's merged. Oh God, I was standing very close. Like you're kind of looking at a being that's essentially lots of different people forged together. Like you can see the cannibalism. I don't know, like when you really think about it, it's like, maybe we shouldn't think about it too much. I will be on my best behaviour until I've forged a pact. It's nothing short of a dream come true to be in this world, and I'll do whatever is required to remain. That's kind of cute, though. We shall call you Megan. I think that's a good name. There's nothing wrong with that. With regards to communication, as the creature appears to understand our words, I believe I shall begin by teaching it letters. With some effort, I'm confident we'll be conversing ere long. I think that's a good name. I think Megan is a good name. Who's a good Megan? Who's a good Megan? Megan the 8th. You are so cute. La 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 la. All right, time to Praid return. Na na. God, I'm exhausted. How have we done nothing and I'm feeling this tired? My throat hurts, my head hurts. We've done nothing. It's so taxing. Oh yeah, the trailer. The trailer, you're right. Yes, 6.4 trailer. Correct. 6.4 trailer. That is true. The trailer is spoilers. Wait. Well, I mean, it's not. What? Right, hang on a minute. It is spoilers, but do you think it would be better if we don't watch it before? Because technically, you would have seen it before the patch. This one's quite heavy on spoilers, in my opinion. The same as the others. Okay, look, I have to be honest. I'm probably not going to remember anything in the trailer because all that's going to be going through my head is how cool it is. So I'm probably not going to take in specifics, for sure. And like, yeah, I think it doesn't reveal too much. It just builds excitement for me. Like I'm not like looking at it too closely. I'm not like over-analyzing it, so I'm not taking anything in that deeply. So I think I am turning off the brain cell when I watch stuff like this because I don't want to pay too much attention, if that makes sense. So I feel like it builds hype. The first watch is always like emotion, impression, rather than deep analysis. I think it'll be okay. Like even if it reveals some like things, I'm sure I'll instantly forget it because it's like in one ear and out the other. Because there's nothing in my head. So like when something like that goes in, it just goes straight out the other side. There's nothing to keep it in there, if that makes sense. Okay, hold on. Let me pause the in-game music before we start. All right, here we go.
I would bid you join me. Fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Ooh.
Now feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Her face looks injured. Polar bears! Oh, they're so cute. Oh, there's
They
no
claim to be
thought.
soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and we're traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me. Containment seal. Then thou wouldst make use of...
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
That's creepy. Wait, are we going back to Doma? That looks
Oriange, commence your invocations.
The moon!
It is time to open our gate.
Throw wide the gate. Hildy? Oh, that looks cool.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It looks very spicy. Nice.
I've been waiting for this.
Pandemonium! Pandemonium! It's alive!
And one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back.
Lahabrea was so cool. No, he's a bad guy. He's bad.
Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here?
Ah!
You will go no further.
Oh my god, he's so large! He's massive! He's got a tail?
At last.
No.
The moment is
is at hand.
No.
Come, face me.
What is this?
The hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Wow, that was so cool. Oh my goodness. Whoa, that was awesome. And I've forgotten everything that was in the trailer. Instant forget. No, that was awesome. They do such a good job of building hype, don't they? You know what? This patch actually has a little bit of a special place in my heart because this would be the patch that I would have started Final Fantasy on. Wait, let me unmute the in-game music. Like, so I think 6.4, it was kind of when I was still a Sprout. So you lot would have been in 6.3 when I started this time last year. So it's kind of surreal thinking like this is the content you would have been doing like when I just started the game. Like, because I've been so behind for so long. And it's getting to the point now where I'm caught up and it's like you feel like you've grown up in a way. It's strange, but you just feel like you feel all grown up. But I feel like 5.4 has a bit of a special place in my heart because that's when the final Pandemonium wing came out, right? I was a guest for the Final Fantasy XIV Race to World First. So this would have been my first like patch launch while I was playing. And yeah, so like now we're going into that patch that dropped when like I was like new, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, like I'm being sentimental, I think. Remember way back, I think it was maybe the first live letter you saw that Mulk censored with tons of cheese. That was this patch. Wait, should we have a look at, wait. I want to have like a little look at, you're right, because Mulk completely spoiler or sprout proofed the live letter and put cheese over all the spoilers, and then now like we can see what those spoilers would have been. Like, oh my goodness. That is really cool. Yeah, Mulk is a legend. Like Mulk completely sprout proofed the live letters so that I could watch the live letters without being spoiled. Like he literally put cheese over all of the, that would be fun. I would love to do that. I really would. Like that would be so fun for me to see that first live letter that I've ever experienced and like look at it with eyes where things are not spoilers. But I might have the original. But what I think I'll do is I'll get the live letter so that we can side by side compare, because I only have the spoiler proof ones with cheese on it, but I don't have the original thing. So I'll find the original thing and then we'll side by side look at that with the censored version, because that'll be really cool to see like what those spoilers were that we were covering up. Like that is really cool. I think that would be a really fun thing to do. So yeah, technically I started playing Final Fantasy then in 6.4. Would it have been 6.4 that I started? If I started, what was it, February last year? Almost this time last year. I would have started, 6.3 then. Because it would have been 6.4 that launched. So I guess I started in 6.3. Right? Yeah, okay, I started in 6.3. Oh, wow. Oh my word. Yeah, we can definitely watch the live letter with no cheese, but I'd need to find the live letter. So I'm thinking that we could do that definitely like tomorrow when I can set it up, because I'm a bit fried. I'm fried in general, actually. I'm having like a really low energy day today. I'm really low energy today. No, I'm having a rough day. I'm like a bit ill today. I think maybe the end of COVID, like washing out of my system, but also like all the stress with the flat and everything, like being on my mind, it's just been a lot. And it's affected me a bit more. For sure. I would say. It affected me a little bit. So I'm like, boo-hoo, Strummer, boo-hoo. Okay, yes, regressively. I know we spoke for 4 hours. I'm sorry. Well, I am sorry. But I also wouldn't have changed it. So am I sorry, really? I didn't mean to, okay? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to sit here talking for 4 hours, okay? I also harvested some rocks, all right? So we spoke for 4 hours, but I also got like 20 rocks for my island. So if that's not content, I don't know what is. I'm sorry, XFF, that's me. That's me. Okay, I feel like we should probably have a clean start at 6.4 tomorrow. I will get the live letter. We can do a side-by-side. We'll start the stream tomorrow having a side-by-side live letter. I promise I won't spend ages talking. I feel like because it's Monday, it's been a few days and I've missed everyone. So it's like, because it's been the weekend, I just sit chatting and I'm like, I've missed everyone and everything like that. So it's like, oh, and then, yeah, maybe we should implement Monday as like, we did say Bosnia Monday because it's a natural break from the MSQ. All right. What kind of building is a flat? Apartments. Oh, Tiny Jazz hands. You got there before me. Yes. Sorry, I was having a Brit moment. There's always a natural break over the weekend, so then the MSQ on a Monday. Bedtime, the toddler. I think so. I was saying something, but I don't know what I was saying, so I just lost all trail of thought. Right, let's find somebody wonderful to rate. Oh yeah, so instead of spending ages talking tomorrow, we'll talk, but I feel like we'll do the live letter. We'll watch the live letter, and then side by side, we will watch the spoiler-free live letter and the live letter as was, and we can compare like what was censored and stuff, because that would be really cool. So we'll do that tomorrow at the start of stream, and then we'll start 6.4. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I had a great day today. I really did. I really had a fun day today, I have to say. It was very much great. Alrighty. And la la la. Right, let's see if there's a sprout that we have not raided before. My favorite thing is to find new sprouts after all. Alright, nobody go anywhere. We're going to send a big old love raid towards somebody. We're going to pay it forward and find maybe a new sprout or a new player. Somebody we haven't raided before. That is my favorite thing. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Randomly picking this person. I think they've just turned their stream on. They've just turned the stream on. They've just pressed go live. And they're... This will be cool. Let's raid into this person. Why not? Alrighty. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, chatting ones. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for today. I appreciate it. Had a great day. I know we've been chatting. Well, I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye, bye, bye.